How we doing, everybody? Welcome back to this episode of Getting Jiggly With It. I'm Will, and today we're continuing our playthrough of Stonesaga. Now, I know it was supposed to be Campfire Chronicles, so I'll play that at a later date. This was already set up. I'm already doing this. I didn't want to have to read another rule. David, who's always joining me in chat for these lately, for Extra Life, made a good point. It would have been more effort for me to try to learn another game. I'm actually liking Stonesaga too, so I kind of would want to explore more, because all I did was a tutorial, which I had technically already done once before. So there is that. What we're doing, though, is raising money for Extra Life and Children's Miracle Network. For those not aware, Children's Miracle Network and, of course, Children's Miracle Network hospitals help sick and injured kids and families that need the assistance because they wouldn't be able to get the help any other way. So by your donations, it does help those kids get that needed assistance and helps those families greatly with the financial burden. To incentivize, we do have a couple things out there for you. One is Culling for Charity, where you can just pick games from our collection. Two is a giveaway that we're doing through the entire month of April. Every donation during Tabletop Appreciation will increase the number of games in that giveaway. So right now we are sitting at 6 games because we made $50 already. So for every $50, that will just keep going up. With that said, let's go ahead and flip over the camera. David did a nice little thing, got that in chat for us. Let me go ahead and pin that real quick. Pin the message. Gracias, David. Gracias. All right, so where did we leave off? It feels like it was ages ago, but it was, 5 minutes ago. So I did print that materials list. So David did check for me real quick, and there was a materials list, so I quickly printed that off. Nice, fancy smancy laser printed. And the irony is, somebody else mentioned, it was like, this was the biggest thing missing, right? And then on top of that, it's not even in the app. So I guess there's an app. So rather than me doing what I'm doing, I guess there's an app that can go through all of that. So maybe next time I will use the app when I play. I feel like that would cut down a lot on this back and forth I'm doing. All right, so we did go on to the next thing, but we do need to figure out how to set that up for the next game. So, what did it say on page 69? Yeah, it says after this challenge, follow start ending the challenge on page 95. Let's go to there first. 92, 93, 94, 96, 95. Ending a challenge. Elements between retaining supplies. So each player may choose up to 5 item cards and 5 material tokens from their inventory or from structures in a hex a character occupies. All their items and materials are returned to the supply. Okay, so we can creep up to 5. Well, he's got extra water, so that makes that easy. Yeah. Yeah. So it kind of sucks that we got this at the end, because now it's just a bunch of extra. So I can only keep 5 items. 1, 2. Like, where did all these items go? Thematically, that doesn't make sense. 1, 2, 3. Jeez, I don't even know what to keep. I mean, technically we can get water and food easy. Do I keep the harder to get items, I'm thinking? Yeah, I think we're keeping these 5. So it's the harder to get items. We'll get rid of this. Well, that really sucks. She's got like all the unique stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I gotta get rid of one more item. Well, he has both of these. So I guess we'll get rid of this one. We just have to trade it. Well, I don't like that. That's not fun at all. Good thing I didn't do anything on that last turn to like get more items, because yeah, that would have really sucked. All right, so 5 item cards and up to 5 material tokens from their inventory or any structures in the hex they occupy. Oh, so if we want to keep the structure, we have to... Ooh. When you keep the structure, we have to get rid of another item. Yeah. Now here's a question. This is already a structure 2, so I don't think it's both of us have to. So I guess we're getting rid of another one of the rocks. Well, let's keep that. These I didn't like trying to get that, because right now we have to go across that chasm. So we'll get rid of the clay, because I can get the clay from other places. Specifically, I can get the clay from the chasm. All right. Well, that wasn't fun. All right. At the start of the following challenge, any retained items begin with the character who retained them. If the player is creating a new character, retained items are bequeathed to the new character. Characters and legend cards. Character cards persist between challenges. General player continues the campaign using the same one, but you can create a new one. Culture. Set aside all components, mantles. We don't have structures. We don't have knowledge. We have those. There. Character states. Discard. Characters discard any maladies. Oh, well, that's nice. So that horrible night we had got rid of our maladies. All right, at least that happened. Because, like, if I lost items and there was no benefit, so at least we lost items and we got rid of all that stuff. Characters need to be reset to value next setup. Map state. Overlays remain in the challenge and do not structures contained within outposts. All site tokens and map fire, mystery, depletion are removed. But we did keep our structure. Yeah, fire, shelter, but we decided to keep a shelter. Oh, it says or from any structures. Okay, so sorry. Structures is not a shelter. So give me that blue rock back. Or no, give me that clay back. Right. So we do lose our shelter. Where do shelters go? Where? There they go. Shelter go there. All right. As well as any special site tokens that were placed on hexes or overlays, and any aim and trace tokens. All right. So that is the end of a challenge. Now we got to go back to the beginning and start a new challenge. So setup, select character, mantle, no. Here we go. Select a challenge. Select a challenge, obeying the rules. If this is the first game, no. First game of a subsequent game, epoch, i.e. not the first one. Select an epoch start challenge. So what is an epoch start challenge? And this is the only one we have, so I guess that's the epoch start challenge. Oh no, of a subsequent epoch. Sorry, that's the wins. If there's a second or third game of the current epoch, select any looming crisis, which is the only one we have, that isn't a finale. Okay, got that. Place the challenge cards in play so it's visible to all players. Got that. Gather the goals. We have one goal. Establish an outpost. Create the map. We already have our map. So, we need to get our goal card. Solid gold. No, we don't need that card anymore. So our goal card is number GA01, which probably should be the first one. There it is. All right. Establish an outpost is our goal. All right. I'm guessing we shuffle all these back too, because we would reset the game, put it away, pick it back up, bring it back up. So we got our journey cards. Our night cards. There we go. All right. You must play this challenge next. Add to the loudmouth if you cannot. It didn't tell me to reset this. I'm thinking this resets every game. It has to. Thinking it has to. Explore gives 3 tiles south and north each. Yes. Well, wherever we explore, I guess, yeah. It's hard to eat lunch. Yeah, sorry. And we're running, well, I'll probably run close up on 3 o'clock too. I do want to play Labyrinth though. I mean, technically today I should have done all days and not had my break. Which, nothing to you, David. You can take as many breaks as you want. I'm not telling you to stay here. But I appreciate it. Appreciate you being here, hanging out with me. So the question is, all right. Place the activity, lore, and unrest tokens at 0. Well, that says for the first game. Set society tracks. Did it tell me to reset the activity track? Yeah, place the activity track, lore tokens in the 0 space. Okay, the unrest. Okay, so everything else. So this and then the lore track goes back down to 0. That seems kind of wrong. Like, I wonder what the lore track is going to do now. Yeah, place the activity and lore tokens at 0. Okay, so every game, those two reset. That's what I figured. I'm like, there's no way you could keep it because you'd never be able to finish your challenge. Putting down roots. Oh, age each character not created this game. So we are now old. We are now old. Aw, we're old. Putting down roots. As the years pass, your people continue to arrive in the valley. One autumn, omens of an unknown hardship accumulate with the falling leaves. You conclude that it will be a harsh winter and begin preparations for an outpost to shelter the most vulnerable among your people. Before you undertake the challenge setup, see Rulebook 6, expand the valley by 889. By reading 889. Oh, 889. I saw you. I saw you, 889, hiding from me. All right. Oh, there we go, David. We're going to expand. Expansion. Okay. Over the intervening years, your people have discovered paths deeper into the valley, and many strange wonders reveal themselves. Many strange happenings occur in the valley as you explore it more deeply. Resolve as many of the following as you are able. Add JE 0, 1 through 4. And JE... Oh, well, my journey deck's getting bigger. Journey. There's all my journey cards. Yes. All right. So add JE... And JN, JI, JT. Are those already my default journey cards? I think those are my default journey cards. No, these are JA. I put these in alphabetical order. JW. N. T. U. V. T. U. V. Oh, there's S. That's nowhere near where it's supposed to be. So maybe I didn't have them in alphabetical order. Yeah, there's S. M. Q. 3 Qs. Yeah, what was those T's? N. Q. S. T. All right, what else we got? B's. B, B, B. There we go. B. There's my E's. So E, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oops, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, sorry, 1 through 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm like, I don't have that many. All right, so these are more E's. So they must not have been in alphabetical order when you open the box. R. I'm gonna P, Q. Q, R. S. T, V, W, X. Y, and W. W should be for, yeah, W, X, Y. Here, W, X, Y, Z. I think. Yeah, it's more S's. All right. There we go. All right, so there are my journey cards. And then, yeah, the U. Did I add U? No, I forgot to add U. U 0 through 11. Okay, so there's where the 11 was. T, 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 U. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And there's a 12 in there, but it didn't tell me to put that in there. Okay. Those in there. There's at least one verdant X tile in the valley. Add that. No. Skyreach in the valley. Add that. No. Maelstrom Hills. No. Starlit Sea. No. Okay. I guess each time it expands, it'll have me go through that list. So it didn't have me add anything for this expansion, which was kind of weird. Well, no, it's got all 4 biomes. But this is the tangle. Right? This is the tangle. Starlit Sea, Verdant Vale, Volcano Wastes, Skyreach Plateau. Yeah, we're in the tangle. So, okay, that's... We don't have any of those. All we have is tangle. All right. As long as you remain in the valley, the more you begin to see the wonders and horrors of its nights. Resolve as many of the following as you're able. Add to the night deck. All right, so... We'll put you back. And gotta find the night cards. These are delving cards. We haven't learned how to delve yet. Right, night cards. Add NU01 through 16. Next. Two. Okay. U1 through 16. That's a lot. All right. So that's getting added. Y, Z. B, N, P, R, M. Yeah, I thought I put these in alphabetical order. I guess I didn't. Element of P, Q, R. I'll figure these out later. If there's at least one Verdant, no. If there's at least one Skyreach, no. All right, so that's that. All right. Then your people explore, find the last great bastion of the mighty glaciers. Follow steps below. Add a new terrain tray to the valley. This terrain tray must be placed adjacent to the northmost hex and touch as many edges of the first terrain tray as possible. All right, so we are going that way. We're going northward, young man. All right. Put all unplaced hexes for your starting region into the drawback. But I want to add a new region. So it says put in a drawback. I don't want to. I mean, that bag is tiny, and these are huge. One at a time, draw 3 hexes in the bag from north to south, east to west. Fill the empty slots in 3 that you do. Oh, we don't get a new region. I was hoping we get a new region. We're not going to get a new region. All right. So, because you can see what's on top, that's why they kind of say put it in the bag so you don't know. All right. So, I think that's sufficiently shuffled, right? All right. So, says go from north to south, east to west. Well, that doesn't matter because we basically are just going to go like that. So, one there, and one there. All right. Then it says place these. We're supposed to place these on unexplored from the last quest. Place a glacier cap. I'm going to need you. Glacier cap. Nope. Nope. There we go. What is it? Glacial cap HX. No, that's not HX 01A. And that's what it looks like. You say they're OG01, OG02. Oh, that's this thing. The skull. All right. Ah, there we go. Place this here. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there, guys. Then it says roll a die. Roll a die and place glaciers in newly placed text as follows. All right. So that is a 6. 1 glacier in zone B and 1 glacier in zone C. All right. So 1 glacier. Oh. Of either hex without a glacier. Okay, so I gotta put 1 in each. Zone B and C. So we'll put 1 here, I guess. And 1 here. That 6 was the worst possible roll. I needed Audrey to roll for me. Alright, so that's what's going on now. I don't know if I still need this tray. We'll put you up here for a minute. All right, continue to next page. All right. So, Nature of the Beast editions. If you're playing with the Nature of the Beast expansion, which we are. Oh, so here's where it comes in. If you're playing with the Nature of the Beast expansions, and we're playing with Myth and Meal, so now it's going to have us add all those cards. Come back here. No, not you. This one. All right. Add journey cards. So here's our journey cards. So add JN01 through 04. And JN01 04. And then for this one, add JY 01 through 07. Okay. All right. Then there's at least 1 Tangle Hex, which there is. Add JT. Like, how would you... Oh, okay, because you don't have to start in the tangle. That makes sense. Okay. So add JT01 through 06. 01 through 06. Our journey deck's getting huge. Add NX to the night deck. Okay, we're adding to the night deck now. Nope, these are the Delve card. No, these are night. What are you? More night cards. Okay. So we're adding NX01 to 07. Shoot, this whole playthrough is just gonna be me adding cards to a dex. This whole thing's gonna be set up. NT. No, what? NT? No, NX. NX. RM. MNT. NX. NX01 to 07. If there's at least 1 tangle, add NT01 through 03. So 01, 02, 03. This one, if there's at least one volcano, and there wasn't, so we're not adding that. Add NM 01 through 010. 01 through 010. Add Feast of Asia's CY01 to your looming challenges. Oops. CY01. Looming challenges, Feast for Ages. All right, so we have another challenge that we can do as a separate playthrough. So where is my pin? You can go through, sweetie. The gate's not shut. All right, so a feast for the ages. This is development and generation. All right, so this goes to our looming challenges. They didn't give you a box for your looming challenges, so our explore goal be different than the save for winter goal. I would imagine, but the challenge is the same. I think the difference is just what we got, which is these two explorers, whereas the save for winter might have given us resources or something. I don't know. All right. Did that. Add FF15 to the forest forage deck. Right. Although there's no forest, so I don't know why you're having me add that. Oops. So, forest forage deck. FF15. FF15. Add FF15 to the prairie forage deck. Oh, that's not FF15. Oh, 13, 14. Add DN01 to the delving deck, even if you haven't gotten it yet. Didn't have me add any Glade cards. I guess those get added if you are not playing the Glade. What did somebody add? DN01. Oh. Yeah, it was the very last one. All right. So that's that. That's that. All right. So delve. We don't even have the delve yet, I don't think. Prologue stash, characters, stash. Delving deck. I guess we'll put that behind the food deck. Alright, so you go there. Forest. There. And prairie. There. Alright, and then we got everything. Did that. Okay, I think we're good. I think we are now set up minus a lot of shuffling. All right, so let's go. So this is all set up for this second challenge. I imagine this decreases since we technically put 90% of the journey cards in the deck now. I've never learned how to properly riffle shuffle. I don't know how to do the like that part. I don't know how to do that part. All right. All right. So there is the Journey deck. And now the Big Night deck. Huge. That's a huge deck. There was a restaurant, a bar, when I lived in Augusta. And they had a commercial. And they had a big, it was a Mexican restaurant. They had a huge deck out on their back patio that, you know, you could go out to and sit and eat and stuff like that. They had a commercial, and that was the commercial. Like, man, that's a huge deck. I'll make sure these are good and shuffled. There is also a material token tray setup in the files, which might tell you what the items are. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because it's telling you how to store it, but like, if there wasn't like a sticker that you could put down inside the trays that, well, not even down the trays, like on the sides, or there's really nowhere to stick stickers. So I was like a sticker that had the name of it, like that would be good too. All right, there's our grande decks. They have gotten much larger now. We'll put you up there. Oh. I was looking at the bottom of the minis. I didn't realize that. It's got the Open Owl logo on the bottom. All right, so we are good. We've done what that needed me to do. We will put you back over here. We'll need you again. I know we will. All right. So, place your characters in starting hex. Once you have completed setup, flip this card. At the end of the day, if build a village is completed, 002, read 002. And then our first event is at 3. The challenge automatically ends at... where did I have this before? I guess I had it down here. Don't know. We'll put it up there. We got room over here. Challenge automatically ends at 13. All right. So, establish an outpost. Nights in the valley are cold and shadows stalk under the moonlight. Using supplies gathered previously, you can build a refuge. A character can build an outpost by performing the following action. It takes 4 action. Place an outpost overlay on your hex. Other characters in the hex can contribute an action. Technology icons found on items are required to build over certain features. See rulebook. This goal is completed when an outpost is built. Oh, we need to build a village. I'm guessing this is going to tell us to go get another card. About to say, if we could do that in one turn. All right. So it says in order for us to build over certain things, certain tools are required. So, 32. Build an outpost. Being outposts commonly endeavor. Number of active outposts by the current population. So we can have 2 outposts because we're at population 8. Start of epoch. If there's more than 1 active outpost in the current allowed maximum, player must convert their choice to ruins. Okay. To build an outpost, spend energy. And we got that. Place an outpost. Okay. Technologies. A zone contains 1 or more features. Technology required in order to place the outpost over these features. Technology is capable of such as chopping and digging that characters can access from items they have crafted. Items that are provide access technologies have an icon at the bottom of them. All right, so we have our pickaxe is our only technology, which is stonework. So we may be able to build something. All right, for forest needs an axe. I'm hoping that's in that player aid. Where's my player aid? Oh, build icons. Okay, so there. So, forest needs an axe. Wetlands needs this. So, in this card, it says go to the rulebook, but like the rulebook should reference the player aid. Like that's where we've been confused this whole time, right? I kept going back here because it told me to, instead of you can find it on the player aid. Maybe the player aid was an afterthought. So we can build. Where can we build? We can build on the mountains. We can build on the chasm, which means we can put it right here on our starting tile. That makes sense. Or we can build it on a moraine, which we don't have a moraine. So something else, you can kind of tell each tile is split into 3. So you have 1, 2, 3. So like this right here is the dried flats, right? So each kind of section, and that makes sense, right? Because when we're trying to build our outpost, stone and stick might give you a hammer. Might. I think I want to cover up this chasm though, because if I cover that up, then I don't got to worry about it anymore. So I really feel like that's the first thing I want to do. Is let's go ahead and build that outpost. So, oh yeah, everything resets because it is a new day, a new adventure. We got to sleep and rest a lot. So, as a first action, let me double check something. Does it have to be a shelter? It says a shelter, but I'm wondering if an outpost counts as a shelter. I guess we'll find out. So, first thing we're going to do is we're going to build our outpost. We are going to split the cost. So she's doing it because she has the tool. We need to go get our outpost tile. Right. I don't think they're different. No, I guess, no, they're not different, but they do have different numbers and letters on them. I think it's just to signify like the number that you have. So I guess we should start with 1. All right, so we are going to build our first outpost. Luckily, it doesn't require any resources. Neither of us slept a lot. Neither of us. All right, so we're going to build our outpost right there. Hello, outpost. How are you doing? All right. So I know it's going to make us get an outpost card, and I know it's going to make us name the outpost and blah, 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 blah. So let's go ahead and get our outpost card. It's going to make us do this. All right. Once characters, technology items are required to build. We did that. Goals completed when an outpost is built. Outpost is built. You have cleared an area upon which you create a village. Gain knowledge 03. 03. Outposts. And structures 04. Okay. Design the following structures. Draw their cards. Okay. Draw their cards from the structure deck without spending. Okay, without spending. So I guess normally you have to spend. Oh, that's where that's going to come in. You got to spend that to get more structures. So we want. Structure designed section. Oh, I guess I have to go find that. So ST01, ST03, ST04, ST05, ST06, and ST07. All right, so we have those. I guess we needed to name our outpost now because it didn't tell us to do that. So I guess we need to go back to the rulebook. What page did it tell us that we were on? 32. 32. 32. No, that's not 32. That's too far. 32. All right, so do that, do that, do that. Characters perform the actions, character contributing action to build the outpost. Oh, I was almost afraid that was going to be the case. So if both of us wanted to contribute, we both needed to have that icon. So she's doing all four. I think in the end it's the same difference. It really doesn't matter who I spend resources with. Rotate the outpost in the zone. Oh, fit into the zone of their choice. Yeah, I'm covering up that chasm. Enter outpost information. So we need to name our outpost. So you're going to call this Jiggly, because we always do that. Jigglyville. Category, enter village. Status, enter active. Structures is blank. Epoch, built would be 1. And ID, enter the ID on the outpost overlay. OP01A. OP01. I think the A just means it's the back of the card. So, we have our first outpost. All right, and then it goes into building structures, which is what it's going to have us do next anyways. So, now we need to take our handy-dandy notebook. Handy-dandy notebook. Structures designed. So, what do we got? ST01. ST03. ST04. ST05. ST06. I don't know why they didn't just why they didn't make 02 like 8 or 7 and move 7 to 2. That way you just grab the first 7. All right. Knowledge, we have now KN03 and KN04. Oh, we actually keep the cards. Okay. I was thinking it says in our journal. It doesn't say in the box. So, all right. So we have a workbench. Set of tools conveniently organized for use. When a character performs a process action in its hex, we gain all of the things. Outpost is right over chasm, so I felt it should be an outhouse. Yeah. So we get tools now, which is cool. Drying racks, wooden racks in which dried fish and wild game can only store meat. Meat stored here does not degrade. Nice. Waste pit. Here's your waste pit, David. Here's your waste pit. Pit lined with clay to be disposed of refuse. This may prove useful for preventing waste from piling up and disease from spreading. Underground storage. Buried storage containers that keep out moisture, heat, and pest. Cannot store water. Vegetables stored here do not degrade. Storage containers. Light storage containers that can be moved. Cannot store water. Shelter. A lightweight shelter that can be used, that can be moved between outposts. This hex provides +2. All right, so I don't know what I'm supposed to do with these, so we'll sit them right there for now. And we'll sit them over here for now. Don't know what I'm going to do with those. Or maybe that's what, here. Maybe that's what these cards are. All right. So, outposts. Okay, so we did the outpost. While a hex within outpost, characters can perform the exchange action without spending. Okay, so if we're in here, we don't have to spend an action to do exchange. Cool. Structures. Your people have learned to design and build structures that offer survival advantages. Designing structures. A character can design a structure by spending the wonders equal to the structure's wonder cost. What was a wonder cost? On the back of the card. Oh, okay. So these are all 1. Oh, and then it's got the rest of the cost on the back. Oh, Jesus, they need a lot of stuff. So, like, if we want the shelter, instead of us just spinning actions, we need 3 wood and 3, I think, processed? Yeah, vines. So the vines need to be created. The workbench, which is really, like, the most valuable, we need 1 wood, 1 processed wood, and then those. And the problem is we don't have fire yet. So we can't even process wood yet. The drying racks would be good because we catch a whole bunch of fish. We only need 2 wood and 1 string, or what are they calling it? Fiber, woven fiber. Waste pit needs 2 rocks and a shovel. Don't have a shovel. The underground storage needs 3 sticks, 2 vines, and a shovel. And then the storage containers need 2 and 2, which we already did. So I don't even know what I would want to work on first now, considering. Like, I don't know. I know that's what this thing's going to tell us to do. That's going to be our next thing. Building structure, build a structure. We spin so at the bottom it says how many action points we need. Record any structures in the corresponding outpost card. Limit 5 structures per outpost. Okay. So, we're going to our next goal. So, it says go and get, oops, these are the goals from last game. Yeah, these are the goals from last game. Okay, we don't need you. We'll put you way up there. I'll get you later. All right, so goal deck. We need to get G02. Building a village. You have created an outpost, but now you must expand it to a flourishing village. A character can build a designed structure and add it to an outpost in their hex. See Rulebook 34 for details. This goal is completed when one of your outposts has at least 3 structures. Ooh, this might be a long playthrough. Yeah, holy cow. Okay. Because we don't have the materials to build anything. All right, so I kind of need to put these somewhere where I can pay attention to what they are. I guess I'll just put them here. I mean, I can move the dice tray. So. These are the 6 things we can build. Since I got to do 3, I almost say we do the 3 easiest, but now I'm kind of like, is that really what I want to do? We'd have to find a shovel. I wouldn't even know what you would use to make a shovel. This we know is out of the case because we don't have fire. The storage containers seem valuable and the drying racks seem valuable, and they're the easiest to make. So really, these are the 3 that I can make without making a shovel. All right. All right, so I guess that's what we're gonna do. But we also need to go get these, so we got to head that direction anyways. Without a shelter, we also need a shelter. So she's going to use her last action to build a level 1 shelter. Or should we build the shelter further away? I don't think we have any. We have a cave here. Is that 1 tile distance worth it? 1 tile distance worth it to build the shelter there? I mean, that is one of the easiest things to build. I think we're going to build the shelter. Not having the shelter means we get 1 less action per turn. Decisions. So that's the thing. We're going to be up here. I don't know if there's any caves up there. And what did it say about glaciers? Where'd my train thing go? Glaciers. An edge with this overlay is impassable. Okay, so we can't even go that way. So yeah, putting it here means we'd go here and then here. Which would be the same. It'd be the same amount of movement, right? 1, 2. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. It'd be more. So actually, this is the best place to put it. Okay, actions. Test might to harvest ice. Add +2 if you have a clothing item, and +4 if your hex has fire, or you have an item with a fire token. Okay, we can gain water from the glaciers. Okay. Yeah, so I think I'm going to go ahead and, because we're not going to build that settlement right away, let's go ahead and use our last action. And we will just put a shelter at level 1. And he'll use an action to make the shelter a level 2. And then we need to get wood. And we need to get vines. So the best way to do that, I think, is foraging, right? That's where we've gotten most of it, is from foraging. So we will shuffle our foraging deck. See what happens. See what happens. Shelter near water is helpful. Yeah, so we still have the water there too. Oh yeah, we don't have any water. He needs to get water. Do we want to forage here, or do I want to do water here? He's going to have to leave, or it's going to cost me more resources. Oh, no. Water doesn't cost me resources. So he's going to do water. And that gives us 1 water. Yeah, it gives us 1 water. Right? I think gather water is 1 water. 36. We don't have a very big bucket. It only gets us 1 water. 36. Gather water. Oh, 2 waters. Okay, so they do gain 2 water. Okay, so he'll be able to trade the water with her. All right. 2 water. When I gathered water, I think in the first game I didn't grab 2 water. All right, so let's go and forage. Forage. Right. So first 2 cards are these 2. So we have the rocks. We have a stone glyph. This one has a baddie. This one has the oil. It's got a water. Both of them have a water and a fish. But this one's got our vines. We need the vines and the trees. Trying to go vines and trees again. All right. Oh, dang it. So we have been ambushed. We're basically stuck with the ambush. So we have to fight. So we need to get higher than a 12. I think. So we got ambushed. Large prey. Encounter a predator. Choose to fight or retreat. Fight, we need 12 plus. We do have the spear, which could re-roll, but then we lose the spear. We gain a lot of stuff, though. He's at 6, so we would have to roll a 6. And if we roll a 6 on a re-roll, which is what we would have to, which would be the reason we'd be rolling, we lose our spear. We can retreat, which uses 4. And then we can re-roll. Well, we can't re-roll. The reroll is if you, well, no, it says if you test for a fight or hunt, we can reroll. We technically could even reroll on retreating. Retreating, we get absolutely nothing. Fighting, we may break a leg. We do have the splint. Man, at 12 is just painful. Like, I wish this was +1. Oh, this counts as a knife. Oh, this counts as a knife too. When you're surprised by pigs, you're ambushed. Dang it. I was like, I'll fight. I mean, all I can do is hope I get a 6 on the first roll so I don't have to re-roll to get a 6 and lose my spear. Where'd you go? Get back here. Still a 1. This dice is broken. That dice is slightly better, but we still failed. That dice was broken. 4 misses? 4 ones? That's just impossible. That dice is broken. Alright, broke her leg, nothing happened. Alright. So, the problem is, because I did that, right? This location is exhausted. And I got nothing to show for it. Alright, so we're going to... Oh, hang on. That would have been 2. Forage is 2 actions. So let's move. Moving's free. Or do we just stay here and craft this turn? Because I could craft this. I could craft some things. I think I'll craft this turn. So we're going to trade with her. Give her her water. And so we're going to do this to this, right? That to that. And then we can use my knife for that. So that's 2. What do I want her to give me? We need a drill all the way around for these. I gotta figure out how to make a drill. I guess I could take this from her. And we'll smash it. Alright. So, fast action. I'm gonna craft. So this to this. This to... This to this. And then this to this. There we go. We have successfully crafted. Make sure I can get everything back in here. Don't want to lose any of this. My water. That's her water. That is what we have done. Dice tower. I gotta look one up. David. I still say I need to reach out to, I need to figure out how to reach out to whoever decides what the tabletop appreciation items are for the year and tell them they need a dice tower next year. Because this year it's a metal meeple. Which, I mean, I guess if I have a game that has meeples, I can use it in it. And the dice bag. I do like the dice bag. Dice bag's a good idea. So, that's it. That's all of our actions. So we have to go to night phase. So, for the night phase, check that we're not dead. We're not dead. Recovery, we get 2... Each drank some water, so we get 1. We're both in a shelter. Oops, that is the wrong one. That one. We're both in a shelter, so 1 more. We did not eat. We went hungry today. Yeah. Perform night actions, no night actions. Tokens degrade. Goes away. This doesn't go away because I didn't eat and drink. Technically, I could have equipped this earlier. I guess we'll equip it now. It's fine. Why would I discard it? Yeah, so I should always equip this each day, and then I'll discard it, or I'll unequip it, and then that'll drop. And then beginning of the day, I get to move it back. I don't understand the whole moving it back and forth thing. I guess just if you want to have two one-handed weapons, or two one-handed items. All right, so that is that. Reconcile inventory, we're good. Resolve a night card. All right, so we got a bunch of new night cards in here. So we actually get one, or whether we get one we got from last game. Hazard, solo. Resolve if you ate fermented food during the night. We did not. Otherwise, resolve Tranquil Night. I don't know what Tranquil Night is. It is not written on any of the player aids. It is not mentioned. I guess Tranquil Night, we probably just nothing bad happens. Night phase 51 through 54. I'm guessing it's on 54 since it's the last thing. 54. Tranquil Night. Okay. Tranquil Night. The Tranquil Night represents a peaceful night devoid of any unsuspected surprises. When characters resolve a Tranquil Night, the character gains 1 energy. If they cannot gain energy because they are already at maximum, they gain a minor boost to an attribute of their choice instead. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, okay. It said something about putting it in the discard pile, but I was like, aren't we doing that anyways with all the night cards? I wanted to make sure it didn't say, you're supposed to shuffle the night cards back in. So we get our last energy. If we were at full energy, we would have gotten a boost, which would have been nice. Unfortunately, not the case. All right, what's next? Add 1 footy print. What's our first marker? 3. Resolve any challenges? Nope. Check and see if anything is bad. Nothing is bad. So, on to the next day. So, we need to forage again, unfortunately. So one of us is going to go out, one of us is going to stay. We need to send her out to go mining, so let's go ahead and do that. She can go up to the mountains to go mining. She did a journey. Resolve if you have 2 or more vegetable foods. We don't. Otherwise, resolve an arduous journey. So I don't know. No, we don't have to resolve arduous journey because there was no arduous journey. Like, we didn't go over a chasm or a mountain. All right. So for her first action, she's going to mine the mountain. So the mountain gives us, where's my terrain cards? I should probably leave these up there since that's up there now already. Mountain was what? 2 was blue and red, right? Yeah, mountain. 3 blue, 2 red. So 3 blue. One, two, three, 4. So 3 blue, 2 red. All right, 1, 2, 3. Go on the back. And 2 red. You can get a dice tower from a Pringles can and a couple pieces of cardstock. True. You can do just about anything with it. I actually probably have a dice tower in a game or 3 somewhere. I just have to remember what game came with a dice tower. I just off the top of my head can't think of it. Chip Theory I know has dice, like a dice tower, because that's the one that Mike from One Stop Co-op Shop uses. I think he uses a Chip Theory one, which is a nice collapsible, foldable one. Like I said, if I get one of those and it's baby blue, I just like put it. Like I said, if there's one that can just go on the edge and drop in, right? All right, so what do we need? We need a red and a blue. So let's make sure we get at least a red and a blue. Oh, well, we have a red and a blue that are already processed. So really, it doesn't matter what I get right now. So red has the little jagged edge. So we'll grab us a red first. Oh, she gets 4 anyways. So no, we are looking for clouds. So that is good. The other red one. There are clouds. That's not good. What's gonna happen? I don't know. What's gonna happen? Let's find out. 183. 183. All right, so we are clouds in a mountain. A stone turns beneath your foot and you stumble. Suffered injury unless you have an exploration item. I do not have an exploration item. So, we are suffering a minor injury. We sprained our little old ankle. Alright, so, doesn't matter. We're going to grab 2 more. We're good there. And 1 more. Oh, jeez. Sprained our ankle again. That was a very costly mining. He might need to, on his turn, he was going to attach that. Beginning of the day, he attaches that. All right, so we get 2 blue and 2 red. 2 red and 2 blue. I can't remember if resources are limited in this game. Like if I run out of tokens, I don't know if that's all that I get. There. All right. So, that was her first action. She did that. It's kind of expensive to continue there, but she does need water. So she's going to go ahead and get herself a water from the river there. She gets 2, actually, 2 waters. She'll put 1 right here because we'll need it. She needs to get back home, but I do have 2 actions left. So, should we go here and then go fishing and then come home? That's what I think we're going to do. We're going to go here to do a journey card. Resolve your hex's adjacent hex has a ruin, no, or a mystery token, yes. All right, ancient discovery. Crossing familiar lands, you find a site of habitation long abandoned. Test. Ooh, that's good. Add +2 if you're resourceful. She's not, but she already starts at 6. So I have a small solution, David. This is probably not, the ideal solution. So I also kind of don't like these dice because they've got hard corners, to be honest. So we're going to get us some nice soft corners. What color do I want? Let's do pink and white. I could do black and white. Black and white shows up on the camera better. No, I can't. I don't have enough of those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I never need to roll more than 5, right? So far. Why am I missing one of those? Lucita must have eaten some of my dice. I should have... Oh, no, it is 5 for every color. Sorry. Yeah. We're switching our dice out. We're gonna use... Oh, here they are. There's number 6. Let's say I should have 6 of every color. Somewhere down on the table. All right. We're switching our dice out. Probably not going to help anything, but no. I should roll a d20. We'll just roll d20s. There you go. That's what I should do. There's one of the incentives I should add. $1. You can roll a d20 instead. All right. So, whoops. Oops. I got 2 extra dice. I'll put you up later. All right. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to roll them in my hand and drop 1. That was 2. Let's try that again. That's a 4. 4 plus 6 is 10. We did not get the 14 plus. But 10. Oh, no. Yeah. 10. Okay. So we did that. Now we roll for our reward. All right. D12, when a 7 to 12 wraps around back to 1 to 6. We got a 4. One carved cloudstone. Ooh, it is a carved cloudstone. Do we even have any more cloudstones left? I have like mined the mess out of this place. So it is already carved. Oh, I forgot. I messed up when I put these in here. We have one carved one already. All right. That wasn't a bad day. And it cost us nothing to do that. All right. Now, she's not my fisher, so maybe I should have her forage. Because she's not my fisher. She's not my fisherman. Although, I mean, all he gets is a +1 to reroll. Or divide by 2. No. The David, it was, remember, it's to help me, right? So it's to give me a bonus or help me in the game. So that's why I'm saying use a bigger die. Not for the double. I know what you're saying, right? Because the rolls are just weird and been wonky and whatnot. And the other dice roll better. But what I'm saying is like, okay, we use a D20. Because like the chances of me rolling anything less than a 6 significantly decreases, right? So it's to help me actually win or cheat. I mean, the thing is, like, I've seen a lot of people that do extra life. That's some of the stuff they do, and people, you know, it's not hard to make that donation. I forgot to add it. I mentioned it last night and forgot to add it. I should have added that $1 donation for it. All right. Yeah. So I think we're gonna fish. I said we're gonna fish. We will maintain the original premise of fishing. All right, so first, oh, that is not good. We're starting with a 6. All right, this way. And well, we don't do that again, Will. All right, so we get 5 dice. 5 dice. Ooh, these dice are much better. Look how nice those are. Much better dice. All right, so we want this 6. We want the fish. I don't really care about the stone. I want the fish. So that's the white path. So we're going to try. I doubt it's going to be a +0 though. That's the thing. But we'll put the biggest one here, because then maybe it'll be able to do those two. And let's put the 10 here, or maybe do the maybe do the 6 and the 5. Put the 5 there. Yeah, I think that's better. Let's overdo that one if we need to. And then unfortunately, if I put these here and we fail, then I take a penalty. So I think I'm just going to put both of these here. See what happens. All right. So, see what happens. Also do a D60. Can mimic D6, D20, D12, and D20 easily. Do a D100. You really want to make it so I can win? We'll make it a D100. All right, so -1. All right, so the first one is here. So that's 2. -1. So that's 1. So that automatically succeeds if we go there. If we do the white path. Oh no, it's the white path is the -1. So there's my -1, and it's on the one I didn't need it to be a -1 on. So technically I could do 2 fish, and I could do 2 more fish. Should I get 4 fish? I mean, I don't need the water. The water is like the easiest thing to get. I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to do the fish. So I get, with this strike, get 2 fish. All right. With this strike, it is +4. So it's 4 + 4 is 8. So that missed. And then with this strike, that definitely succeeded. It was overkill, unfortunately. But it does give us 2 more fish. That was a good use of 2 action points. And then this is depleted. All right. That was a good fishing. That was some good fishing right there. I enjoyed that fishing a lot. I lived in the South for a little while. And then we're going to come back home. And we're going to take a journey. Resolve if your hex has a mystery token. No. Otherwise, resolve arduous journey. So, arduous journey doesn't do anything because we don't have... I'm going to double check that. Arduous journey only happens if we crossed an arduous terrain. So, it's like a... because movement's free. That is not the one I want. This is the one I want. Basic actions, 25 for 36. Move. Nope. Next page. Arduous journey. Arduous journey. Trek through terrain features when moving. Resolves an arduous journey. Character checks the edge of the map to see yes if you move through an obstruction. Yeah, we didn't. Okay. Yeah. So it's a free movement. That's what I thought. Okay. So we are good to go. What is he going to do? What is he going to do? First, he's going to trade because he needs some fishies. I love the fishes because they're so delicious. So he needs fish and water. So we are good to go there. He has a fish for next time. She also has all of this stuff. All right. Do we have... we still don't have... we need more... or do we? Oh, we need another stick. We can't do the drying racks because we don't have a stick. Now the question is, when you build a structure, now this I don't know, when you, this game is better when you can start crafting and when you know the rules due to familiarity. Yeah. So the drying racks, I can put 4 fish on here. Can I eat from here? Or do I need to be here to eat from here? Or is this, I'm guessing I would have to be in this location to use the meat that's here. My assumption. Because that makes sense. All right, so we need to forage again. We need to forage. All right, so he's going to spend... I'm trying to see if I want to put anything else over here on him because she's kind of packed. To craft the wood... Well, no, I don't need to craft the wood. I just need wood. He already has something to cut, so we're good there. I guess we'll see what we get, but when we craft, we'll get rid of all those things, so he's not going to fill up. But she does have a lot of extra. I could try to craft something. Why haven't we had fish rot yet? Oh, for eating raw fish? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, we're eating raw fish. I know you can prepare the fish to eat it. But, like, I don't know what that does. Guess we'll find out when we can build a fire. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if, like, I should give him stuff and he should try to craft something. The problem is the only thing we have is his bone. And it can be used on, like, with nothing else. But, like, you can't put anything in a bone, right? A bone by itself doesn't do anything. So what would you attach to a bone? Then again, we attach something to a stick and it shows rope, so I guess we have to assume the rope always exists. But what would I attach? The bluestone? Bluestone is for crushing. Maybe we can make a mace? Yeah, I'm gonna see if we can make a mace. So we're gonna give him this and this. That makes it where I think I can get everything to fit in her bag. Maybe. Maybe not. We might be losing a stone. Yeah, we might be losing a stone. I don't think I can. There's no way to stack these to get them to. If he crafts something, I don't have to worry about that. But if he's going to gain stuff, if he doesn't gain enough to complete one of the projects, we're going to be losing stuff there too. So let's see. So he did his trade action. Second action, we're going to do a crafting action. We're going to try to build us a club. Like that, maybe? Or maybe with the point. Well, we can't do it with the point out. Oh, yeah, we can. I guess. Like that? Maybe? Bone can make hooks or leather punches. Yeah, so it does if we can craft this. Yeah, it gives us a drill. The problem is we need a drill to make a drill. That's what's kind of weird. So to make a drill, we need a drill and a knife, right? We don't have a drill. So I don't know what else can make a drill that doesn't require so like the claw. Oh, the claw acts as a drill. The claw acts as a drill. So we need the claw as a drill to do that. Okay. Which means we got to go fight some people. I want to try to make a whatever this might not be. I want to see what that does. All right. So we are yellow. They call me mellow yellow. Can start to make serrated blades. Okay, maybe. All right, so yellow, 137, and it's 2224. 222. Right? 222. Yeah, 2224. You made a cloudstone mallet. I figured I was going to make a mallet. It can be used to strike and break materials and also uses a hammer to construct buildings and drive tent stakes. It also can be used as a weapon if necessary. Discard the items. Right. Let's fold the book. This is a spiral book. I don't know why I keep leaving this not like spiraled. All right, so where is our journal? I just put my other book on my journal. Come here, journal. All right, there we go. So we'll do the journal once we get the card. All right, so we did this. Them and them. All right. We get item 23. Item 22. Item 23. All right. So item 23. There we go. There's our wonderful mallet. Oh, it counts as 3 hits. That's good. So it counts as 3 hits, and then it also counts as a item for building. We don't have any buildings that need a hammer, but now we have a hammer. But I like it for this because then we don't need to worry about making. So I think that's cool that when you get the items, then you no longer need to worry about using an item to make an item, right? So like these, you always had to convert these to make them, a hammer, right? But now you don't need to. You can just use them as a hammer, which is what you need for this, right? I think to make the chipping. Yeah, to do the chipping. So he can make arrowheads now. So he's going to put this in his backpack. Backpack. Oh, it stays in the backpack. It says it can be used as a weapon, but it doesn't have a hand. So it stays in his backpack. And I can have 4 items in my backpack. So this is always usable. I'm just kind of chilling with it in my sack. That's cool. I like that. Oh yeah, we got to put it in our book. So, red 4222 and yellow 2224 gives us a mallet. cloudstone mallet, which was a bone and cloudstone. There we go. All right. I think there's more of these sheets I can print out because I'm probably gonna need them. All right, let's put that in there. That was cool. I like that. All right. So that was my second action. All right, third action is going to require 2 actions. We're going to go a foraging we will go. A foraging we will go. A foraging we will go. So really the reason I did that was so we didn't lose any more resources, because I don't want to lose resources. We do need to get up there though. We need to go check that stuff out. So I think next turn I'll send her up there to check that out since we have extra food. And he can stay down here and get some water and stuff. Now I guess I should send... yeah, so it's like those mystery things I think more deal with her. I don't think there is fighting, like that we have to attack or anything. But yeah, I think I'm going to send her up there. All right. So. Ooh. But we don't need that. We need this. This is what we need. We need that one. All right. So we have our first one. Now we need one in the middle. We have a tree in the middle. Unfortunately, because the predator is there, I think it has to be the predator. I don't think it could be any animal. I think it has to be the predator when you resolve that. Before I go digging through that, let me see if it's actually on the foraging sheet. If there's a predator in your tableau, you must choose a card with a predator if able. You must choose a card with a predator in the same row or closer if able. Choose to stop searching, proceed to harvesting. Okay. So we do have to choose this one. Now, I could stop. No, I can't. I need the middle tree. This was the middle tree. Ooh, I don't know. Do I have another middle tree? If I harvested now, I'd get water and fish, which we don't even have room for right now. So we're going to keep going. No. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, now we're going to stop. Now we're going to stop. So we get 1 wood, 1 vine. 1 wood, 1 vine. All right. And then the middle tree, we get 1 wood, 1 vine. Right? And then for the last tree, we get 1 wood, 1 vine. That was like perfect, right? Because we got, well, I say it's perfect, but unfortunately, to convert the vines, we need a cutting tool. And I only have 2 cutting tools. She's got a 3rd one, but I can't use hers. We do have 3 sticks, so we would have 3 sticks and 2 vines. We'd have 3 sticks and 2 vines. All right, so for 2 sticks and a vine, we can get our drying rack. Means then we can just get a whole bunch of fish, throw them on there, not have to have them in our bags. We could actually take our fish and put them on the drying rack. Yeah, this one we need a shovel. We still don't have a shovel. I don't know how to make a shovel. I'm trying to figure out, like, what would you put at the bottom to make a shovel? A tooth? Like one of the teeth? Some stone plus stick equals shovel. But I don't know more. A stone. Well, it wasn't the redstone. Redstone gave us these 2 things. So maybe the blue stone plus the stick? All right, well, I get 1 action. That action's going to be... I can't build on this... Oh, wow, this is going to suck. I don't have the actions to build on this turn. Right? Because I traded. Then I crafted. So I could make room. And then it took 2 actions to forage. Oh, I only have 1 action left. Oh, I'm gonna have to discard some stones or something. Or discard some of the extra things. Because this is gonna take me one action to do. And I don't have the... Oh, no, I do have one string. I do have one string. Oh, I can do that. Okay, I can do that. I do have one string. All right. So, for his last action, he's going to build the drying rack. Oh, no, we don't have a... We don't have this. Hang on. Oh, designing means getting it. And it told us we didn't have to spend that to get it. This is to design it. And then this is to build it. Okay. So that's why it said don't pay that cost. This is free on that first time. Got it. So we can do this. So that's our last action. We will go ahead and use 2 sticks and the 1 vine to do that. All right. There. There. I forgot I had done that earlier because I knew I was going to need it. All right. So we now have our drying racks. So we'll put our drying racks over here next to the village. And we can put our extra fish on there to give us some room. All right. I guess there's a little bit of room. A little bit of breathing room. Actually, that might be just enough. Oh, man. Can I get that in there? Come on, please. I've got 2 of these blue stones. I need the vines, right? I got 1, 2, 3 vines and 2 sticks. Although if I go get more sticks, I would end up getting another vine most likely. The question is it worth trying to keep these vines? About here. Ah! This whole... the Tetris minigame. I can't... Well, I wouldn't even be able to keep 2. Because it doesn't... Like, I can't get it to fit. Yeah. So, I think that's what I'll end up having to do at the end of the night. Is get rid of that. I mean, she's got plenty. Well, she's going to have 1. I'd prefer the cut one to come out. Yeah. Yeah, the orientation, well, the orientation's always got to be left to right because you have to be able to read 4 numbers. So however we put it, oh, you mean whether it's the first one or the second one. I think that's why most of them have 2 numbers though, David. See, if you look, it's 4222 and 2224. So it's just, if you put the yellow first, or if you put the red first, it basically makes the same thing. So it's just the reverse. I think that's what I'm going to have to do. All right, so we're going to night phase. I hate losing the stones, but it's what we have to do. All right, regain. So we gain 1, 2 for the turn, plus we're eating, plus we're doing this. So we get everything back. All right, that one. That one. That one. Flip, 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 flip. She ate, so that starts to heal. I had my splint, so technically it would have healed on its own. All right. We will put this... I don't want to forget... I don't want to forget about this. Beginning of the turn, we're just going to put this back. I don't know why. We're just going to keep putting it back, so I don't know why it matters. All right, so do that. Hunger degrades. Degrade. All right. Reconcile inventory. So I don't need, well, yeah, I don't need these technically to hit anymore. I may still need them to build something. But I do need these to grind. Yeah, I still need these for grinding. So, yeah, I think we'll keep, I think we get rid of the blue ones. All right. Yeah, that's that. Resolve our night card. What's going to happen? All right, group. So the whole group. Resolve if your hex or adjacent hex has a forest. No. Glade. No. Prairie. No. Oh, no, glade. We are in the glade. Otherwise, resolve Frinkle. Okay, we're in the glade. Pollen fall. Pollen blankets your camp during the night, and you awaken. You are irritated to find it has also coated your nose and throat, causing you to cough and sneeze violently. Everyone in your hex must test the green one or the might, so whatever we have higher of, to endure. Add +4 if their hex has a shelter. It does. All right, so yeah, this is just gonna make it easier for me. I guess I should have gotten. Dang it! I should have probably gotten a green die. I would have to roll twice whenever these events come up. I do have a green one. There we go. All right, so purple, green. Yeah, it makes sense. All right, so. All right, so purple, she definitely succeeded because she has 4, 5, 11, +4, 12, 13, 20. Yeah, she completely failed. You awaken, no effect. Okay. He has 2 on his might, is 5, 6, 7, 8. We're in the shelter, 9, 10, 11, 12. So he succeeded too. Even on the 2. At 2, I was like, oh, we're not going to make it. But I still made it. Still made it. All right. Increase this. Resolve all that crazy stuff. No. All right. So the plan is to go explore up there. We don't have any water, so we do need to do a water action. The thing is, a lot of times when we go foraging and all that, we get water anyways. So I'm kind of like, should we do a water action? It's an easy action. I'm going to send her up there. So I'm going to have him just do the water action. Worst case, she finds some water. He needs to craft, right? So he can craft. Oh, hang on. Before he crafts, let's trade. That. He will take... both of these. All right. And give her this one. All right. So then he's going to do some work. So he's going to cut there. He's going to cut this one. All right. He's going to smash these 2 together, which only flips one of them. I don't know why. Like, if you smash these 2 together, I think both of them should flip. But, I mean, I guess that'd be a little bit OP to do that. So, he now only needs... So, we have 2 vines, 2 sticks. What we don't have is the burnt woods. We can't do that one. We do have this one, though. More storage containers. We can store more food. And it actually says storage containers. There's a version 1.1 of the rule in file section BGG, which is searchable. That would work, too. So the only problem with my searchability, it's not an end of the world. One, I need my phone, I guess. And it's not easy to search PDFs on phones. I don't know why. Or I need my laptop, which is easier, but I can't even reach it from here. So the storage containers... Light storage containers that can be moved cannot store water. So mobile. So this one says it's mobile too. What does mobile mean? What does the keyword mobile mean? Or mobile? Mobile. Is there a keyword section? No mobile. All right, where's keywords? Advanced rules, taboos, campaign, clarification, endless, index. Oh, I don't know what mobile means. I don't know if it means it can come with me as a person. I can put it on my person and wherever I go it is. Or what? Okay. Oh, we've got structures. We built the drying racks. Built the drying racks. So the problem is he's going to need more wood. Unless I build the containers. I don't know what good the containers can be because they don't hold water. So my other option is the thatched shelter. Which really all that's going to do is future games I don't have to build a shelter. And that's really all that's going to do. I would really like to know how to make fire. I have no clue how to make fire. I'd really like to learn how to make fire. Or make a shovel. We could try to make the shovel. So, we tried a bone in the blue rock last time, and we got a hatchet. We try a stick in the red rock, we got these. Oh no, these were the river stones, right? No, it was this, the river stone. So if we do the red rock, which is, what's red rock called? Red rock is the sunstone. Sun seems hot. Control F does search. Oh, no. I mean, Control F will work on the laptop. On the phone, phones are weird. Like, when I load a PDF on my phone, it doesn't always want to render correctly sometimes. And you got to zoom and out zoom. And every time you zoom in and out, then it has to try to reload the PDF. It's not convenient, especially, you know, as you get to this point. Yeah, let's try. We can try. So let's use this. We'll use one of my sticks. I don't know if I want any of those buildings. All right, this can only go one of two ways. So. See, that doesn't look like a shovel, though, does it? That's not a shovel. All right, maybe that gives me a clue. Because it would need to go on this end. So maybe it's the blue one that makes the shovel. See? Yeah, it'd have to be the blue one. Because we know it's not this. This gives us this and this. So it's either the red one or it needs to be a tempered piece of wood. Which is possible. I'm going to try untempered. I'm going to try untempered, see what happens. All right, so we are actually still in yellow. So 4, 4, 5, 2, 2. 4, 5, 2, 2. Four, 5, 2, 2. While this shape would create a spear, rounded cloudstone isn't a suitable tip. You'll need something sharper, though cloudstone could make for a powerful blunt weapon or striking tool. You may immediately recombine some materials in a new craft action. Okay, so you do get to spend a new craft action. Okay, when you fail. All right, so he said this could be used for a blunt instrument, but I'm looking for a shovel. Problem is, I mean, I could get a pickaxe. That doesn't really help me. I know this is going to give me this if I do 5. What was it? 552 or 225. So, is there any way to connect this? Maybe the fishing pole needed to be straight up and down? Maybe? And that's like the line going down? I feel like that's going to make me a bow, and then I got to figure out how to make arrows. That's what I feel like. I feel like that's going to make a bow, and then I have to figure out how to make arrows. I'm trying to make a shovel. So let's get away from that. Let's try to make the shovel. That's what that was the entire goal of this, was to make a shovel. I just feel like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow. What would this be beside each other like that? Maybe? Let's see. Yellow, so 6, 6, 5, 2, 3. I don't see a searchable codex. Maybe the app. I think, like I said, they said there's an app. 6, 5, 2. Right? 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2. Oops, I went too far. 6, 5, 2, 3. There we go. You've made a lithophone. The musical instrument can inspire you and your companions. Not what I was going for, but okay. We made a lithophone. Discarded materials get IT-42. IT-42. Oh, lithophone is like a xylophone, but not. Okay, so these, so these are more resonant. It seems like this, like these stones are more of like a resonant stone, maybe. Where's the red ones? All right, so in my bag, lithophone. Oh, at night, each character in your hex gains. Ooh, that's nice. So in our hex, each character gains a +1. To here. So we're both going to be able to get up to +2 on that. I like that. Okay, we got to slide you over now. He's got way too many things in his backpack. Probably need to trade the splint because he's getting a lot of items. All right. For his last action, he hasn't done anything in this space. Well, he did water, which really doesn't count. What do I do with his last action? I hate to waste. What's the word? Well, he's not right now. He's not going to eat. So I think I'm going to save that action just in case we see what she finds. She may or may not find something. I don't know. I'm probably not going to be able to finish this playthrough at all. So I think we'll finish this turn, and then we'll have to stop. I have to remember where I am, so to set it back up next playthrough. Because again, I do want to play Labyrinth today. And I was looking forward to it. I guess I don't have to. I can keep going. It really doesn't matter. Let's see here. I do need to eat though, so I do need to run, get my lunch, eat it real quick. All right, so we're gonna have her go try to do those things. That was the plan, right? She may get injured again, but we'll see. She's gonna move 1. Journey. Resolve if your hex or an adjacent hex has a ruin. No, otherwise arduous journey. So we're good. And then she's going to go. We'll go to this one. So I'm going to take everything off. Goes that way. Unfortunately, well, we still get the water. That makes sense. Hey, that's thematically making sense. There, we have to do this. So flip it over. It is a moon, so it is not the one that is here. So we get 1 here. So with that, we could actually buy structures. We could buy another structure if we wanted to. All right. So. Oh, I forgot when. And now she moved in there. I got to do my journey. Resolve if your hex has a mountain. Otherwise, resolve arduous journey. There is no mountain, and there's no arduous journey because nothing bad happened when we went in there. All right. So She's still trucking. We'll get this one too. She's my explorer this time. Ooh, that was lucky. That was lucky. It was on this side. All right, clouds. It's not clouds. We get another one. Boop. And a journey. Resolve if the sun, it is the current omen. Parching heat. The temperature grows oppressive and your thirst grows. Lest you discard one water, you must test your the wisdom or whatever it is to find water. Add +2 if you're resourceful, and +4 if there is a lake, river, or wetland in your hex. And there is. So we're just gonna do our wisdom. So again, we're only using the purple. I just want more dice in my hand to kind of hope to shake a little bit. All right. So 3, 9. And then 10, 11, 12, 13. So 13 is more than enough. You find a clear, refreshing stream, gain 3 water. 1, 2, 3. 3 water. Yeah, we'll put one down here because we know she's going to drink it. You can drink that one. All right. That wasn't too bad. All right. She still has done nothing. Like she's moved around and she's done nothing. I don't know what that hex is, and I'm not currently wanting to go in there. Or maybe you just can't until the end of this endeavor and then it'll make me flip that. I don't know, but we're not going up there. We're not going to go visit the skull. Just because I don't know what I'm supposed to do to visit the skull. Is there a tile? Was it in the back of the book? I don't know. All right. So we could mine, but we don't really have a lot of room. We do need meat. So she could go fishing. I guess we'll go fishing again. So shuffle our fishing cards and see what happens. So. Nope, wrong way. Flip it over. All right, so we are fishing. So we got fish, water fish, and river stone. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, that's a 1. That's a 6, 3, 3, and 2. All right, we need fish. We only get 1 fish. There's no bonuses. So we kind of would want to succeed on both. So I can make that a 6, and then make that a 6. Oh no, make that a 6. Yeah, the blue unfortunately only goes through that bottom one. I was thinking if I put a 6 here, then I might have a double chance. Although this one, both of these actually go through this one. And we do have our drying rack. Yeah, let's put the 6 there. And let's put 6 here. And we'll put... I know this isn't going to do anything, but, you know, why not? We'll put that there. That's how we'll handle it. All right. That is not what we wanted to see. So, that's 12. So, the white, that one doesn't succeed. Blue is +0, so 4. That's 3, so it doesn't work. 6, that does work. Or do we, which would give me a fish and a water. And that's 5, so that would give me 1 fish. So we'll do the fish in the water. Fish in the water. And then this one... Oh, no, hang on. Yeah, it's fine. I was thinking I could get 2 fish, but I can't. That one went through this one and this one. Dang it. All right, and then here is 6. That goes through the white. 6 times 2 is 12. Not happening. Not happening. So we got 1 fish, 1 water. She's gonna eat the fish. She has too much water. Maybe. Oh no, she needs 1 water. All right, that is that. That is what she did. All right. So, that was her first action. That goes there. So now I just realized the only problem with this is like the exhaustion and all that stuff. Like, well, I mean, I guess it would be the same. I was like, if I put it away, I won't know what's where. But like these stack, the tiles just stack back in like that. All right, so she has 3 more actions. What do I do? She can't fit anything else in her bag is the problem. She really can't craft anything. Man, I don't know what to have her do. We could go fishing again. Hope we get some fish and we can put them in there. Because I mean, he's gonna eat one of those. Yeah, I guess she's gonna fish again. That's gonna take everything she's got, unless we move here. Guess we'll move first. Oh no, we don't go over the mountain. I don't know if that still counts as a mountain for travel. I don't know if that still counts as a mountain, right? It's like a river and a waterfall. I get that, and they call it a river. They don't call it a mountain. They don't mention it here either. Like, they don't say which one is arduous and which one is not. I mean, if I look at the picture says that that's a river. The picture said that doesn't say that that is a does not say that that is a mountain. How do I list? I keep missing movement. Basic actions 25. Okay, 23, 24, 25. All right. I know arduous movements on this page. Like movements, like the first action they teach you how to do. How do I keep missing arduous? Arduous journey, check through the terrain while performing move action. One of the terrain features covers the entire edge. The path between the 2 X's is obstructed. The path obstructed, the character must lose energy. The path is not obstructed, then we move freely. It doesn't give you an example of the terrain. Oh, it says if one or more terrain features completely covers it. So it doesn't say it has to be. Oh, man. So it says terrain features. So that cover, I'm guessing that means all terrain. Because it doesn't specify. So like here, will we consider this completely covers? I'm guessing no, this is completely covered. So we've been fine here because this shares that marsh. Here, it doesn't completely cover. Well, that one does completely cover, right? I would say that is completely covered. This one, no, because it stops. And then if we were to go down, this is completely covered, this is completely covered. So technically, when we went in here, we would have had to do the arduous, but instead we actually did the parching heat, so it wouldn't have mattered. But to get back, if I wanted to come down here, that would be an arduous journey, because this completely covers and this completely covers. Yeah, that's very hard to like see. Like same thing here. This is empty right here, so you can kind of we can get through there. Yeah, it's hard to tell. I think they should have put like a little icon on it to show that it was completely covered, because that does make the figuring out if it's arduous or not. Like even to go into this is going to be arduous because it completely covers from edge to edge. All right. We need 3 structures. I hate that we only have 1 quest. What do I have her do? Oh, so other characters can contribute the materials and action points to help build. Okay, I'm gonna have her forge. I didn't realize that. Oh, but then we won't have enough energy to do it. But I didn't know that they can share energy and resources to do it. Yeah. All right, because we still want to figure out how to make a shovel. I'm wondering if it's. I think it's this tooth. I think it's this tooth. All right, so we're going to forage since we already did something on that tile. No, let's not forage there. We can move. We want to get back down here anyways. So we'll move here. Unfortunately, it will be an arduous journey coming in based on what our journey is. Resolve if you have a glacier. We do. Mouth of the underworld. You spot something that glistens in the bottom of a deep crevice. As you lean to get a better look, the ice begins to crack. Test your eyeball, your willpower. To notice a collapsing edge. Add +2 if you're wary. I am wary. Oh boy. Alright. So again, we're only counting the purple die. That's the only one we're counting. Whoa. So she is 6, 7, 8. And we're already at 8. Alright. 9, 10, 11. So we're at 11. The mouth of the crevice rises to swallow you, but you catch a ledge a few yards down. Painstakingly, you drag yourself back up, lose 3. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, and that sucks. She's not back at the. I mean, I can keep walking. I'm just gonna be maybe getting injured going down there. That sucked. Now here's the thing. There was a tech at 239 if you got a 1 through 7. It's like, did I really want to fail? I really want to feel. Have you tried crafting stone plus stone? No. That might make, like one of those, like what are those called? Where you have the stone on each end and you throw it and it makes like a snare? Yeah, that might work. All right, we have no actions. We need to get home. We're going to take the couple injuries if we have to. Worst case, we'll trade the splint. So, she's going to walk again. Resolve if you have 2 or fewer. Yeah, we do. The evening glow draws your eye to something unusual. Choose an omen. If you are inquisitive, choose 2 omens instead. Until the end of the day, you can investigate the chosen omens as if they were your current omens. Huh? I'm confused. How do I investigate an omen? I don't think I've learned how to do that yet. I haven't learned how to do omens yet. Omens. Why is omens not a thing? Investigate? Investigate. A, B, C, D, F, G, H, I. Investigating omens. 61. That's another thing. I dislike indexes that don't have every variation of the word, even if it's just to say, see this other thing. Investigating omens. In addition to the current challenge card and night cards, omens can also be found hidden throughout many of the game's components. If a character finds one of these omens, they can investigate to trigger various game effects. Each character can investigate only one omen per day. Additionally, after an omen is investigated, that omen cannot be investigated again during the same day by any character. It means that two characters cannot investigate the same omen on the same day, component during the same day, but they can investigate the same omen on different components during the same day. To investigate an omen, a character must meet the following criteria. The omen must be visible on a game component that has an ID, such as a card or terrain hex. A character cannot investigate an omen on a night card, challenge card, or token. But this told me I can investigate, right? It says I can choose two omens if I'm inquisitive. Oh, I'm not inquisitive. He's inquisitive. Dang it. So this one I get to just choose an omen. If I'm inquisitive, I can choose two. Till the end of the day, I can investigate the chosen omen. So I get to choose one omen. Okay. The omen investigation must be resolved during a day phase. A character cannot investigate during the night phase. Investigation omen match one of the current omens. Character investigating the omen must be interacting, see below, with the component that the omen is on. Well, mine is this card, I guess. All right, the character's player turns to the omen table in the codex for the omen they believe they have found that matches a current omen. The investigation is successful. The character reads and resolves that entry. If there's no matching entry, the investigation is unsuccessful and there's no further effect. Note that not every single image that evokes one omen has corresponding outcome. There can be a joy in seeking, not just finding. To avoid spoilers, do not read any entries on the table that do not correspond with the component ID being investigated. Okay, so this is my component ID, I guess. This is JU02. Omen entries can be found on the beginning pages. Purpose of interacting with omens. A character is interacting with the components as follows. Characters interacting with a hex when they occupy that hex. Okay. Characters interacting with an overlay if they also occupy the same hex on an overlay. Characters interacting with a foraging card. I know. Characters that's what the little that's what the little signs are on the cards. I can investigate that card and I'd interact with that foraging card. Gotcha. Fishing card. Okay. An item card. Structure card. Behemoth board. I'm interacting with a, what was this? Journey card. Oh, I guess I'm interacting with the hex because this is doing that. Yeah, it's showing like a comet in the sky. Oh no, structure. I was wondering. No, structure is these structure cards. Oh, okay, here it is. It may find omens or components not listed here. In such cases, up to the players themselves determine what constitutes interacting with that component. All right, so we're going to interact with this card, I guess. So we're going to interact with that card. We're going to pick an omen. Cloud, we're going to do comet omen because I see a comet. So that is 119. So we're going to interact with 119. We get to do something new. 118, yeah, comet omens, 119. All right, and we're interacting with JU02. JU02. There we go. The wanderer cuts across the fading horizon, and you're filled with determination to follow. Pushing through the underbrush, you forge your own path. Your society gains the Dusk Trader mantle power. Ooh, I got a mantle. I got a mantle. Dusk Trader. There are way too many mantles. Field Sweeper, Medicine Maker, Dream Watcher, Storm Listener, Omen Reader, Fangsworn. What are we looking for? Dusk. 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 They're supposed to be like flippable in the thing, but that'd be harder than this. Dusk Trader. Alright. Dusk Treader. I can add +2 to solo tests. At night, flip to move. Do not draw a journey card. At the start of each day, flip. At night, flip to move. Do not draw a journey card. During this resolve night card step, draw and resolve an additional night card. Oh, okay. So I could basically move right now by flipping this. So actually, that kind of came in handy, right? So we'll get rid of this. Now, if I was him, I could actually have done 2 things. So, unfortunately. So we're going to... that's fine. We'll do it. We'll flip it. We got to do 2 night cards, but flip that over so she can move for free to come home. All right. So that is that. He has 1 extra action. She's going to eat. So that's going to work there. And then he's going to eat from here. That's good. There's not another action I could see him do. I mean, he could do a trade just to grab some of this water, so he doesn't need to get water next turn, I guess. So we'll trade since we have the action. We'll take 2 waters. There we go. All right. So, check for that recovery. Bloop, 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 bloop. We get full recovery both. Bloop, 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 bloop. Go away. That's there. We are eating. We are drinking. Eat, drink, be merry. Do all that. None of this needs that. Get rid of exhaust. We only have that 1 exhaust way out there. Actually, there would have been 1 there, but we failed. No, we fell down a cliff over there. A glacier hurt us. Right. Perform night actions. So oh no, hang on. To do that would have been needed to do a night action. Sorry, I couldn't do that. I'd have to do that after all this other stuff. Which means I wouldn't have been able to trade, so we have to do a journey. Resolve if the hex your adjacent hex has mystery token, otherwise arduous journey. We said this isn't arduous because there's a little bit of water peeking out right there. So that's the way I see it. All right, so I'm going to go back to this. All right, night effects. He is going to play his lithophone at night. Each character in your hex gains a +1, which puts her at 2. So we really only need this weapon, or we only need this until we get to 2. And then if somebody makes us like downgrade it, right? Then we would downgrade it. Degrade tokens. No tokens degrade. Reconcile inventory. Did that. Resolve a night card. So we only need 1 night card because I wasn't able to use that. Hazard, resolve. Well-worn paths. The more your population grows, the more your people harvesting affects the environment around you. Resolve the corresponding effect below based on the number of people. We have 8 people. Resolve Tranquil Night. Okay. So Tranquil Night allows us... Ooh, yay! So Tranquil Night, because we are full, we both get to go +1. I need him to be stronger. So we're going to make him +2 there. And then we can add another +1. Let's... Oh, no. Then she gets a +1. We'll do this one, because she's kind of low on that one. All right. Tranquil Night. All is good. All right. I'll move this up to 3, which triggers this. Members of your society report particular stirrings in the night. Place a mystery token in a hex without a character of your choice. Choosing a hex with a cave or chasm, if possible. Which would be... Actually, we can put it right next to us. Why put it 5 feet away? All right, so let's grab all of our tokens. All right. Grab one. Nope. I gotta grab it and make sure it's spiral when I pull it out. There we go. All right. Well, you guys go back in there. Put that there. That is the night phase. So, I think I'm probably going to continue this. So I'm going to put the be right back so I can go to the bathroom and grab something to eat real quick. And then we'll just come back and do this instead of Labyrinth. Just because it would be a very big pain for me to take all this apart. And it's 3 o'clock now. I have no way to be able to set up Labyrinth. I think you need to play with the different craft ingredients before deciding what to try to craft in game. Oh, you mean like just try different things? What do you mean by play? Like, yeah, just like put different things together and see what happens. Yeah, because when we failed, it still let us go again. We could keep trying. So, yeah, maybe we'll do that when we get back. We'll try that on tomorrow's day. We got to go here and there. So I'm going to put a be right back. This will probably be a longer be right back. It might be even up to 30 minutes. There's no point in me stopping and restarting, at least from a video perspective, because this is still the second playthrough. And I don't want to make a new thumbnail and all that stuff. So I'm going to be right back. I'm going to grab something to eat. Yeah, try things and see is what David said. All right, and we will see. I'll see you when I get back. All right, there we go, guys. We are back. We are back. We are back. We're back. Let's see if we can accomplish anything this go around. Also, still eating. We're still eating Lucita's candy because she's not allowed to. We did get her some little gummies, and we put like Yogi Bites, things like that. But yeah. All right. So. What were we going to do? Oh, yeah, David said we need to experiment. But we also need to build. So we have to build 3 items. And what we've been trying to do is find a shovel. All right? So. What do I do for a shovel? So. Came back early, just a little bit. I mean, I was already done eating. I just had to go on a bio break. So I think I want to mine the cave. And the reason is the waste pit needs 2 rocks or clay. If I want to experiment, he can experiment. So let's do some experimentation. What can we do with a rock? We got a rock. I don't necessarily need the cutting rock. Don't necessarily need the cutting rock. I really need to find... I need to find out how to get a claw. It was the hunting that what gave me a claw? Let me see here. Where is... Let's see. So, foraging. You gain 2 meat, 2 teeth, 2 shell, 2 gut. Oh. It's called shell. No, it's a tooth. What's a shell? Oh, shell is the... Okay, so no, I'm backwards. So I've been wrong this whole time. It is the other way around. So this is a piece of shell. This is a tooth. So we've had the tooth this entire time. Well, that slightly changes things. We've had this tooth forever. I suspect fire may come from hitting 2 stones together to make a spark. That's a good theory. The 2 sunstones. All right. So we now have the hole punch that we've needed for like ever, right? I was like, oh, we don't have a hole punch. So, what else needed a hole punch? Oh, that, but we just got rid of that. See, this is where I told you, having this player aid that says what things are makes a huge difference, right? Because I had no idea that was the tooth, because it looks like, because it's got the little claw things, I thought it was a claw. All right, so we don't need to convert this unless we want to use it for something like making a drill. But we can use this to make our armor. We were talking about making armor. So this and this plus this make armor. All right, so let's have him do a convert. Can I convert 3 things? So, to convert this, I need another one of these. I don't have another one of these. She has it. So maybe I need to give everything to her. We get to share resources when we do this. I don't remember if it said we get to share resources when we craft. It's like 2 items. Determine color code. No. So it just says here. Oh, it was the bone. That's what we needed it for. We needed the drill with the bone. That's what we needed this for. So earlier we could have used it, but that's fine. We got the little whatever other thing we got with the bone. I forget what it was. So we're going to trade everything to her. So let's have him do the trade action. We're going to give her unprocessed vine. The other rock. Do I need the smashed together rock? Maybe the 2 blue rocks. If I think about it, maybe the 2 blue rocks. Because they kind of show a picture of 2 rocks hitting each other. Maybe? I think David might be onto something there. But that'd be a separate crafting, so I'll have to give that to her. Do I need a knife? No, she has a knife. I'm only going to cut 1 item. We'll make the sinew. Oh no, we got to cut 2 items, don't we? So I need to cut this and this. So let's go ahead and give her that too. I should really just give her everything. In worst case, I'll just trade it back. The stick we can't do anything with, and these are already converted. I only need 1 of these to go with this. All right, so first action, she's going to try to craft some things. So we're going to use this to convert this. Cool. We're going to do 3. We're going to use this and this to convert this. All right. We're going to use this and we're going to use this to convert this. All right, so that's our 3 things we can convert. We can't convert that on this turn. Or hang on, instead of converting that, maybe I should convert this because we want to see if we can do something with that. All right, so this is what we have now. So first thing is, David says smack 2 rocks together. Go for every 2 rocks. Well, you can try. Question is like what orientation, or would it really even probably matter? Maybe 2 opposite directions. All right, so blue 2 4 4 2. All right, we need to get rid of these tiles. I don't know why I brought those back. 2 4 4 2 with blue. Blue 2 2 4 4 or 2 4 4 2 2 4 4. All right, here we go. All right. 2 4 4 2. 2 cloudstones together don't create anything useful. Oh, I forgot earlier. What did we try to create earlier and it said it was a failure? I forgot we're supposed to put our failures in here so we know not to do it. All right, so B 2 4 4 2. 2 cloudstones didn't create anything useful. Perhaps a cloudstone and a different stone. Ooh, there we go. It gave us a clue. It said a cloudstone and a different one. It didn't give us, it gave us a clue instead of letting us do it again. So we do have to do this. So let's do a cloudstone and this one. Can we line them up? No. So I don't want to try to find the next section, so we're going to do blue again. 2 4 5 6. Ooh, 2 4 5 6. 2 4 5 6. You've met a set of grinding stones. A flat piece of cloudstone serves as a saddle stone, and shaped pieces of sunstone serve as the grinding stone itself. This item can be used to grind and shape various materials. It can also be used to finely grind up materials to discover what it produces. Discard the materials used to gain the stone. Search for IT-17. We found something. We found something, David. Found something. So it seems like one of these is hard and the other one's solved. But I'm not, even by the description, I can't figure that out. So what do I want? IT-17. 14, 15, 16, IT-16, IT-16 can be made by a whole bunch of stuff. IT-17. So, saddlestone. Ooh, it counts as 3 different things. So now we can break things. And we can grind things. Oh, so it basically combining those two rocks turned these two into an item that does what those rocks did. Oh, that is cool. Unpointed blue stone craftables with a pointed blue stone. No, the unrefined doesn't have any of the dots. So it'd have to be actual stones. So the question is, could you really combine a blue and a I don't think you can combine the blue and the gray or the red and the gray. I mean, maybe. All right, grinding stones. One action or at night, choose one material token in your inventory. Then read the corresponding entry in the grinding results section of the code. Ooh, there's grinding results. So we can grind things down. So like we could grind the clay down or grind food down. Okay. Or we can use it as a tool. All right, so we need to slide. I don't know where to put the discard decks now. Because I gotta slide her over a little bit. All right. So that was her second action. All right. So this is hit together, right? I mean, that's kind of the thing. This is the hit together one. Like you use this to knock off. No, there's no zero. There is no dots, but it says if there's no dots at the end or in the middle, right? There's no. I mean, I'm just looking at the numbers. There's no double zeros, right? Because that's what would happen is you would get a double zero. Yeah, I don't see any double zeros, so yeah. I think it has to have at least one to be considered a craftable. All right. I was going to have her mine anyways to get more stones. So let's have her mine for her action on this tile. And so mining the caves, because that's all that's left. Mining the cave gives us red, one blue. So we take all the reds. All the reds. Do we have a third type of stone? Yeah, we have clay, which definitely isn't going to do it. And then we have the river stone, which makes the points, the jagged points. And then we have the, is that the river rock or is that the, yeah, river rock. Well, I thought we were going to get clay. I wanted more clay, but I needed clay. I thought this was clay. Clay is, I'd have to go to the chasm, which I've already covered up. So I guess we have to go up there to get clay now. And then the blue. All right, so we get one blue. Oh, I still didn't record my notebook. River rock isn't bluestone. No, the river rock is this one. Yeah. So maybe two river rocks. Maybe two river rocks. I haven't tried that. Maybe two river rocks. So we can try that once we get another river rock. Easy, you okay? All right, so we get two of these. Basic. Stand up. There you go. Once she stands up, she's fine. But if she's still laying down, she keeps coughing. I'm like, just stand up. All right, so two river stones. And then two of the sunstones. River rock plus a bluestone. Yeah, we didn't try that one yet. So let's see what we got here. Get us some more stones because then I can just give them to him and he can try too. All right. I really feel like they're going to actually, I go through all this and it's probably going to be like, oh, make fire. Here, get this quest card. Okay, beanies. All right, so she gets to do 4 on moon. We are not on moon, we are on sun. 2. 3. Wow, lots of moons. All right, for my 4th, what am I low on? All right, that's the one blue, so we're good. The problem is the red and the gray feel very similar. So I don't know. I don't know. We'll grab this one. Another red. All right, so we're good. So 2 reds and 2 grays. And then 1 blue. All right. Let's see here. That. All right. So, probably should use her last action to get all this made and then send it over to him. So, to do this, we need to smash. To do this, we need to... Oh, she's got grind, so she can take care of both of these and this one with her grinding stone. So we're good there. Well, she can only do 3, so she just can do all 3 with that one. All right, so she's going to take her last action to convert these 3. Right? All right. He's going to take an action to trade. So he's going to take the blue one. We're going to try the blue and that one. Right? And then we can try 2 of these together. And we can try a red and that together. We tried 2 blues, no good. We did blue and red, good. We've not done these 2, or that one. So if one of these is successful, then we're going to be well, we can still try the other one. Clay we can't do anything with. This we could make. These 2 together, I'm thinking we make some clothes. Or maybe a sling if you do this with a stone. The red stone I don't think is hard. I think the red stone is the soft stone. Have I tried to put 2 sticks together? David, we haven't put 2 sticks together. Campaign 3, you learn fire, but I think you might be able to craft it early. Yeah, it seems very weird that you can't make fire right now, because if you don't have fire, you can't make a 3rd thing. Now I did get that. So I do have 2 wisdom to spend. Question is, not items. What items cost 2 wisdom? So workshop, way too much materials. A marketplace, but requires... Oh, we do have the hammer. Must be an ancient city. Oh, that's not good. Ancient city. No. Although we'll get a 3rd when we go in there. Mushroom farm must have forest or wetlands. Oh, and you get 3. You need to have 3 mushrooms, which means we would have to go foraging for mushrooms. What's this do? Mushroom farm. Stock logs and cultivate mushrooms. At the start of each night, move up to 2 mushrooms from this structure to other storage structures in this hex. After a night card with a moon is resolved, place up to 2 mushrooms on this card. That's kind of neat. 2 sticks? Yeah, not yet. A garden. We need to have a shovel. We still can't find the shovel. Traps. We need to have a nut or a grain. A weir. 3 rocks. Must be at a lake or river. 2 sticks and 3 rocks. That's kind of an easy one to do. A set of dam that lead fish into the waterway. Ooh, I like that one. I think we're going to buy it. I'm buying this one. I'm going to buy the weir. With our 2 wisdom that we had. Hopefully that was the right choice. Probably not. But I think this will be easier for us to get to complete the objective than the ones that gave me for free. It just needs to be in a lake or river. Which for us would be a marsh. Oh no, I guess we'll have to do it over here in the river. Oh, Hex must have a lake or river. Does a marsh count as a lake? I think a marsh is the same as a lake, but it's just this particular region's version of a lake is the marsh. Or the wetlands. No, there's wetlands. Oh, lake would have to be there. So no, never mind. Never mind. We don't have. I thought we had a lake there. We don't. We have wetlands there. So let me put that one back. Dang it! I was excited for that one. That one looks good. That does require you to. Does require you to plan. What was that? ST05. T05. All right. Fire. There you go. Fire pit. But it requires fire. Shovel. Don't have. Hutch. Not too hard to do. Yeah, let's put this back in case I don't buy anything. 1, 2. Might have to wait for the 3s. Kennel, pool, a coop. We need 3 eggs. And I don't know how to get eggs yet. I guess foraging. Apiary. We need to have 2 honeycombs. Brewery. Cooking hut. Hammer we've got. Oh, we need... Wow, we need... Okay, we need clay. A cauldron needs 2 clay. Now, this would be easy to do, but we don't have fire. All right, we'll hold off from buying a structure. Dang it. Yeah, I think we're really going to have to do... Oops, did I put the wrong card back? I think I did. I did. I put the wrong back. Sorry, that was stupid. So actually, we didn't look at all these because this was 16th. Rain catchers needs a lot of stuff I don't recognize. Graveyard needs clay. Needs clay. Shrine of the Beasts needs a bone, a leather, a shell. So we'd have to go kill somebody. Palisades needs a axe and a shovel. We don't have either of those. Healing House needs every possible ingredient. That makes sense to the storage now. The storage containers make sense because like all these things you need to build, you're not going to want to carry those around with you. So you just put them in the storage containers. So I think we are going to build, let's build the storage containers next. I just need to go get another wood later. And then a quern stone needs the burnt wood. And we don't have burnt wood. All right. All right, yeah. I think we'll build that next. Now that looking at all the things that can be built, I think we're going to need to hold a lot of like extra ingredients. So I think we're going to build the storage container first. All right, so experimentation time. So first experiment is... Oh, she's got way too much stuff though. I do need to give him some other stuff. Yeah, she can't hold all that. All right. Problem is we haven't got any fish yet. I'm gonna have to go fishing before the end of the thing. So I can only experiment once unless it gives me another chance, because to fish needs 2, or we just don't fish. We'll be 1 action short next turn. All right. So let's try the 2 together. So let's try these 2 together first. Right? So that is red. Red 3443. Red 3443. 2 river stones together don't create anything useful. Perhaps a river stone and a different stone will yield a better result. Return the items to your inventory. So. It does not give me another attempt. That kind of sucked. So what was that? 3, 4, 4, 3, which was 2 river stones. All right, so that was no good. All right, so I feel like this is harder than this. So I think I want to try the blue one first. So we have 2, 2, 4, 3, 4. 2, 4, 2, 4, 3, 4. 2, 4, 3, 4. You've made a set of spark stones. These stones can be struck together to create sparks and light a fire. Discard materials used. All right. All right. And we probably just need a vine maybe or a piece of wood to light the fire. To light a fire, discard the materials and gain Spark Stone's item card, IT-16. All right. IT-16. IT-15, IT-16. Oh, wow, there were a lot of combinations. There was red, which is what we did. Then there was a yellow combination, and then there's a bunch of blue combinations. So, problem is, how do I record all those combinations? All right. Fire! I don't know yet. We got to figure it out. Spark stones. So that was a, what was that? Riverstone. And Riverstone, and what's the blue one? Cloudstone. And this is R1445, R3445, Y4142, and 4342. Blue 2414, 2434, 5441, and 5443. All right, and I forgot to do this one. Recipe was R5645, Y6542, or B 2456 or 5465. This made the grinding stones. And that needed the sunstone and cloudstone. I'm writing so fast I probably will never be able to read that again months later when we start, if I start a new campaign and have to do this all over again. Fire drill is probably one way. I need a bow. Oh yeah, probably. All right, so spark stones. For one action, spin one wood and test one of these two to make fire. Add +2 if you spin fiber. 8 plus, place a fire token on your hex. 1 to 7, the fire won't start. Gain 1 wood. Fire! Oh, this counts as a fire item, but it's not fire. But it also counts as a knife. So it's nice when we combine the rocks. Have you gotten this far in this game before? No, when I did it the first time, it was just the prototype. So this is the first time I played it since the prototype. Because Steve from Co-op Guild, I reached out to Al, and they were gonna, send me a copy, but they didn't have any right away. And Steve had one, so they said just go ahead and send it to me, because he got an extra copy. I think he ended up with like 3 copies at one point. I did one as a giveaway. So this is the first time I've been able to play. We've been able to play since the crowdfunding campaign. So I do like that though, that when we combine these items, the rocks, we're not losing the rock's ability. We actually keep the rock's ability. That's really cool. So the thing is, I probably want her to do it. Well, no, he'll be 6. They'll be the same. Yeah, 'cause she'll be at 5. He'll be at 4, but maybe you'll upgrade that. All right, so we're allowed to have 4 items. So, that was an action. Forgot. So he has 1 action left. So, if we make a fire, we would lose it at night. So we're not going to make a fire right now. But now we have the ability to make a fire. So we can make this special wood, and we could do this, right? Because look, I got 1 there, 1 there. We just need to make the blue one. Yeah, we can make a workbench. I definitely want to make that workbench. Fiber counts as tinder. Yes. So yeah, if you want to get a better chance, yeah, you got to add your fiber. Fiber is, I guess it could be either way, right? We could either do it woven or unwoven to have it accomplished. All right. All right. All right, so for his last action, he only has 1 action point left. We're not going to get an action point back because we don't have any fish, unless I give her the fish and then we got to go fishing. I think that's what we'll do. I think we'll leave his. He's going to need water. He's going to need water. He's going to eat that fish. How can we get all this in here? Oh, perfect. Yeah, I do think we need the storage things too. And like I said, that's easy to make. I just need more of the threads so we can go foraging for all of that. All right. So, nighttime, we get to recover 2, recover 1 for drinking, recover 1 for being in our place, recover 2 for eating and drinking, cover 1 for being in the place. See, so now we got 4 actions. So we're good. All right. All right, next, perform any nighttime actions. So we get to do this again. So he gets to go up to 6. Unfortunately, like I said, you can't go past, at least when I was digging in here, I didn't find any more that were higher than 2. Yeah, they're all 1-2s. So, and I would imagine the ones on the top would have been because you got more in the 5-player expansion. So I don't know how you would do this at 5 players. Dear, I went to drink last night to recover. Yeah, that works. Oh, for an action, I can choose material in our inventory to grind in the grinding codex. Do you want to grind something? What happens when you grind clay? Nothing? What happens when you grind clay? Oh yeah, we still need a shovel. We still haven't figured out the shovel. Don't know how to make a shovel. Well, I'm trying to think, is there anything here that I could grind that would actually be useful to grind? You're not going to grind the stone. I mean, you could grind the fibers, but what would that do? Grinding a stick gives a pointed stick. You're correct. Grinding a stick would give a pointed stick. Maybe. When can we trade at night? Can we trade at night? Okay, during reconcile inventory. So unfortunately, we're doing the night actions. So that is before the reconcile inventory. So we can't do that. So I just want to see what happens with the grinding book. So I'm going to say the clay because I got to get more clay. Go get more clay anyways. So we go to the grinding index. I don't know where that is. Grinding results 191 to 193. Oops. Grinding results. All right. So we're going to grind. Grinding is, or it might give you more fibers. Maybe. Clay. Grinding this material won't produce anything useful. Return the clay to your inventory. Well, shoot. At least it didn't destroy it. It's like, oh, we're smart. Clay doesn't do anything when you grind it. They've not played with Play-Doh. All right. So that didn't do anything. Get rid of our degrade token. Stop destroying our world. Reconcile inventory. Resolve night cards. Do we want our inventory to go? No, because we're good. Reconcile, we just need to make them fit. But I guess who's going to do what on the next turn? So he's got the smashing capability. We're going to go do this. So we need to convert the blue one. So that requires grinding, which she has. And they can share resources when they do it. This requires smashing, which he has. But it would take 2 actions to have somebody do that. She doesn't have any smashing. So I think I'm going to give him this one and her this one. Right? And then we will need a fire so we can burn a stick. But we do need more sticks. But I want that workbench. I do want that workbench. All right. So, increase this. We're at 4. Next trigger is at 6. And then resolve a night card. Resolve if you or another character in your hex hold the mantle of mystic. No. Otherwise, resolve tranquil night. Ooh. Tranquil night. Tranquil night. I like the tranquil nights. We'll do that one. I don't think I'm ever going to have him do that stuff. I don't know why I haven't. I should have exchanged this a while ago. I don't know why I didn't. She makes more sense to be the musician. I mean, she's got a musical instrument. Jeez, guys. Later, grinding grain, wheat gives you flour. Yeah. Oh, there's another one. You're right. There's like these. These are in a shell. So you have to pop them open. So I wonder if that's how we pop them open, is we can put them in the grinding stone. All right, so we got water. We're good there. We need fish. So we're going to have him fish as his first action. All right, we're going to shuffle our fishing. Yeah. Let's see. All right. So we got river rock, water. Oh, we can read a page. Requires 8. That's going to be a tough one. I'm going for that one. I mean, I hate to say it, that's what I'm going for, but it makes sense to go for that one. We just need big numbers, and I can... So it says reroll dice. So is it reroll a dice or reroll all my dice? Or maybe it's just reroll 1 die? What does the die symbol classify as? 1 or all? Die. 1. So, can reroll 1 die. So we're definitely going to reroll that 1. Which worked out great. All right, so we want this one. And it's a lucky. I want that. So no matter what, I'm going to put as much as I can into that one. All right. We'll put our next 2 highest in this one. We'll put our lowest in that one. All right. How bad did that 8 get? Ooh, +0. That is perfect. A little overkill, but that's fine. All right, so the white goes up over in here times 2. So that doesn't do anything. This one is successful. So we get to read a story or get 3 fish. we're going to read the story. This one, the white did go through that spot. So 3 times 2 is 6, and we're well over 6. So we get 1 fish, all of 1 fish. We'll put it on our fishing rack. And then we get to read 491. All right. This is becoming more fun. Once we're kind of going through it, right, and go through the paces. 491, 491. Where are we going? Where are we going? 491. It'll probably make me get rid of that card because I don't think you'd want to keep getting that. Oh, here we go. All right, 491. You catch a strange creature with a soft body and several limbs, and its stomach. You find what might be a tool. Did this creature swallow it? Was it made by a villager or by some being unfamiliar? Gain 1 bone knife. Read 2344. Add its item code to your society's known recipes. All right, so 2344. Bone knife. 2344. Oh, it's but it didn't tell me what color. Oh, red 2344. I'm like, what color 2344? 2344. There we go. So we got a knife. 2344. It's a bone knife. Item card number 1. All right. So both players have a weapon. We almost have fire, and the stats are bonuses too. The world is still dangerous, but we're mildly competent. That is not item. That's 101. We need number 1. That would be in the front, Will. All right. So bone knife. There we go. Bone knife. It's a one-handed weapon. We'll have to put this back in our pack so we can hold it. All right, bone knife. Ooh, and this counts as now we don't need to worry about that stupid tooth anymore. Because now we have a punch and a cut. When you do a, whatever the purple test is, to fight, add +1. Ooh, and you may re-roll. If the result is a 5 or 6, you discard the item. So it also gives you a reroll, but it gives you +1 for that fight. Which 4, 5, 6, 5. I don't know if that would technically be any better because he's already at 5, 6, 7 here. 4, 5, 6. But you could use it with escaping. I don't think you can use this with. I don't think you use this for escaping. I think you use that. So. Alright. So. Red. 2344 and 4432. Yellow. 3244 and 4423. Bone knife. Fishing? Fishing. 491. Or what would these ingredients be? I don't even know. I don't know what the ingredients are. That's the only problem. I mean, I imagine it's the knife and wood. I would imagine because that's what the picture looks like. So I'm going to assume that it's the bone or the tooth and wood. I'm going to assume that. Is a tool and secondary weapon. Yes. Most of them are secondary weapons. Oh, still rocking there. That was a slightly fruitful fishing adventure. I didn't feed both of us, though. It's only going to feed one of us. All right. Now we wanted to... She was doing all the stuff, right? Or was he doing all the stuff? He's doing all the stuff. Yeah. All right. So we need to convert this. So we're going to use this to convert this. We're going to use this to convert this. Oh, I needed to convert the stick, but we don't have a fire yet. Hold on. Wait. Need to make a fire first. All right. So for an action, we can spend 1 wood. Oh, but that's the wood I want to burn. We need more wood. Oh, we need more wood. All right. So let's not do that. We need to go get some wood first. So let's have her go and try to go get some wood. So she's going to go there. We do have to activate this. It is a sun. We are currently not in the sun phase. So that bumps us up to 3. And she is going to go foraging for some wood. Wood and fiber. Yeah, we got a fiber, so we're good on the fiber. But I actually need 2 wood because I need 3 wood. I need a wood to start a fire. I need a wood to use and a wood to sharpen or to burn at the workbench. All right. And I almost guarantee that other thing that I didn't buy yet probably keeps the fire going. So now, hang on, where's that other item I was the pit, the fire pit. Where's the fire pit? Oh, there's a well. You can make a well. Fire pit. Oh yeah, that's cheap. And it only costs 1. Oh, let me make sure. A simple stone circle and a stockpile of wood. When this structure is built, place a fire token on this hex. As an action, discard 1 wood from here to your inventory to place a fire token on this hex. Oh, so we don't have to worry about making fire. We just throw a piece of wood on it. But to make this, I needed this other thing. Okay. Because fire starts to burn out after at the nighttime. Unless you throw wood into it then. So really you could throw the wood into it anytime. Yeah, I think I do want to get the fire pit. Let's get the fire pit. Because that only costs 1. We'll see what we want to buy later. I was hoping it was permanent fire, but I think you still have to downgrade the fire each turn, right? You still have to downgrade the fire each turn. The other item was the kiln, wasn't it? Let me check again. Yeah. The quern stone. Oh, it's a grinding stone. Character performs a process action. They gain 3 grind actions. For an action or at night, choose 1 material. Okay, so it's basically the same as this little one, but it's a big one. So then everybody can use it. All right. So we'll need 3 rocks. She can go get the rocks because she's now over here at a cave as well, or she's at the mountain. Now I don't know if I want her to forage there or go to the mountain there. Probably the mountain. And then go over here to forage. All right. So use 2 actions. She's going to mine the mountain, which is red and blue, and that's what we need. Because we need 3 red there. We need red and blue there. So, all right. So you get, what is it? 2 red. All right. And 3 blue. Real life, there are tricks to recover your fire, even travel with fire. Basically, you just need 1 ember. Yeah, like that's how they do the Olympics. Well, but I watch Naked and Afraid too, right? And they take that 1 ember and then they keep it safe in a pot or something with just a little bit to keep it alive, and then they can use it. All right. So, oh, we forgot to do her. Sorry, we got to do her journey. She moved. Journey. Resolve. Rex has a chasm, no. Glacier, no. Moraine, no. Or mountain, yes. Hunch your footing. You make your way down an inclined. Stone beneath your feet gives way, leaving you teetering on a sharp edge. Test that. Add +2 if you have a walking stick. We still have not found a walking stick. Would stick and stick be a walking stick? Alright. The same as always, I'm rolling 4 dice, but we're only going to count the purple one. Alright, so she gets 3. She's at 5. 5 plus 4 is 9. 9, you skid down, get a minor injury. But we do get a Riverstone. Riverstone. Alright. So that's fine. Alright, so we'll just start drawing. Okay, we want both of the reds as a minimum. So I want to find the ones that are less round. Star? No. You're looking at moon now. Star. And want the one that's less round. Where's the one that's less round? No, this one. Star. Actually, I was sun, star. So this one doesn't matter because, you know, it's moon, unfortunately. So moon. We had a mining accident. Mining chart 183, 184. Yeah. We are moon, right? Moon and mountain. Moon and mountain 448. Well, that's different. I don't like if it's telling me to go to an entire chapter to figure out what happened. Let's see here. The moonlight makes you the target of a large hunting bird. It dives towards you, threatening to scoop you away as its prey. Test our agility to stand your ground. Add +2 if you're indomitable. Nope. And +2 if you have an item with you. If you have an item with a fire token on it. Nope. You gotta be kidding me. So the person that this would be a test for is him, and he's not there. The same thing happened last time. When I needed Indomitable, he wasn't the one to get the thing. All right. So. Oops. So we roll, and then there's a bunch of options. So we're doing that test. All right. So. All right. Purple. 3. That is not good. So 3, 7, 8, 9 again. So 9. The bird shoots past you, the wind from its wings almost throwing you from the mountainside and forcing you to brace. If you have a piton or walking stick, we don't. No effect. Otherwise, we take a major injury. So. I don't know, like, would you turn this one major and then turn that one? It says if you already have one, make it a major. If you already had a minor, you make it a major. If you already had a minor and it tells you to give a major, does it just make your minor a major? That was fun to say. That was just fun to say. Melodies is 18. 18. This character injures 55. See, I hate that it says maladies there and then it tells you to go to 55. That's one of those annoyances. It should say 18, 55. All right. So the first 3 spaces always used. Gaining. So if a character suffers 1, they take the token matching from the supply, place on the space to health. If a character suffers a minor, and then there's already a minor, they flip the token to severity from minor to major instead of gaining a new one. If a character suffers a major, they always place an additional token on the health track if able. Okay. So we always place one, so we have to place the major there. That means we've got two maladies. Yeah, we keep forgetting. I keep forgetting to pass the splint to her. So that's fine. All right, now we did all this. We were resolving this is what caused that. 2 blue, 2 red. 2 blue. I really care about the red because we need those. 2 red. All right. And she might know. Now we're gonna move. Oh, geez, that's gonna be it's gonna be bad no matter which way. It doesn't matter. All right. It's gonna be bad no matter how we look at it. Resolve if your hex has a glacier. If not, resolve. That. Oh, mining took 2. Oh no, this is wrong guy. Wrong guy. Mining took her 2. Yep, and then that took us 1 for moving. We're gonna use our last 2 to forage. Yep. Forage time. All right, we're looking for a tree. Oh, hang on. I messed up. We're looking for trees. Movement wasn't free. No, because... So this is where I was confused, but if something goes from edge to edge, then the card will either have an effect or it says you need to resolve the arduous journey. And because this went edge to edge and that's edge to edge, it was an arduous journey to get over there. So then you have to spend a action. I wasn't doing that quite right in the first playthrough because that wasn't very clear. But during this playthrough, I realized that you have to look to see if something's covering edge to edge. So like this is edge to edge, that is not, that is not. It's very hard to see. This is not, this is not, this is, that is, that is. So very, very hard to tell. Like I said, I think they should have had a icon. I mean, even just like a small little dot, like a little star or dot, one of the ones that are considered arduous would have been better. All right, we're looking for trees. That is a perfect tree in the front. Onward with wood gather. Yes. There is our middle tree. You're still... Oh, no. Dang it. That guy's there. You punk. Problem is I don't have a middle tree. Although the back is nice because it has 2 trees back there. Yep. All right. Still no middle tree. However, we weren't doing this earlier, this investigate, but now we have this investigate here. Oh, we can't use that one anyways, because he's on this one. All right, still no middle. Still no middle. So I just take the single wood, the single vine. Just take the single wood and the single vine. Or I could just forgo the single wood and single vine and get the water and fish. I needed, how much wood did I need? I needed 3 wood total. Well, no, or I could just do 1 wood and 3 stone. And do this instead of worrying about making fire. So that would allow me to make fire, and then I could do that one. So I really would only, I still need 3 wood. 1 for that and 2 for that. I only have 1 wood. This would give me 1 wood. I feel like the I feel like the Predator's in here. What do I got left? I got 6 cards left. Now, I don't know. When there's multiple on each card, do I get every single card, or do I just pick one? I think I missed that part in the foraging. Harvesting. Choose one type of bounty, then choose one of the objects within reach and gain its corresponding resource. You choose a second bounty object of the same type within reach and gain its resources. You choose a third bounty object in the same type within reach and gain its resource. Some items will allow you to harvest more than 3 bounty objects of a certain type. Lastly, gain all bonus resources hidden around the objects. So it seems like you can only do one, even though you might have multiple back there. We need the wood. You're right, we need the wood. All right. David says we need the wood. Woo, David. That did not help us, though. That is still in the front. Both of these were in the front. I can't go one more. I can't do it. I can't do it. We're gonna do the fish in the water. We're gonna do the fish in the water. Because I mean, just getting the one wood and vine isn't. I mean, it's something, but we could still wait another turn. Yeah, I think because we don't have any fish, we only have the one fish. I used all of her actions. I'm probably going to use all his actions. I think doing this makes the most sense. So we're going to gain water. We're going to gain 1 water, 2 waters, and 3 fish. So 2 waters. Just going to use 1. And 3 fish onto our rack. 1, 2, 3 fish. I wish there was... Oh, hang on. There's a fish back there. Woohoo! I didn't see that. 4 waters and a 4th fish. I didn't see that. Like I should, if I would have saw that, I would have stopped before pulling that card. Yeah, he can forage for wood. It's just going to be more expensive because he's there. But we have the ingredients to make this though. So I think I'm going to make the fire pit with him because we have everything we need to do that. So we're going to put 3 fish here. And then put 1 fish here. So if I would have noticed that, David, I didn't even notice that. If I would have noticed that, I wouldn't have gone 1 more. Because that was a very good bounty just on those 3 cards. Alright. So in the glades we go. Alright. She's gotta come home. Comes home. Journey card. Resolve a sun or star. It is a moon. Otherwise, arduous journey. That's not an arduous journey. All right. So he's going to spend. Oh, he's going to spend a trade action to get this rock, this rock, this rock. These 3 rocks from her. And a water. Try to make room on her thing. I think we're going to lose a blue stone. We're going to lose a blue stone or a water. I'm fine with losing a blue stone. We have way too many blue stones. All right. Although he's going to make room for another blue stone. So actually, here, we'll take that one too. All right. And he's going to give her this. Give her this. Definitely give her the splint. Okay, so we're going to spend our next action. We're going to spend the stick and the 3 stones Sticking 3 stones to build our fire pit. Requires the fire. We have the fire symbol. 2 actions. Did I do 1 action or did I do 2? Did I do something with him earlier? I don't remember what he was at. Dang it. I hate when I do that. To the phone. I just need to go back a little bit. All right, he had already used 1 when I was doing her foraging, so trade, so it'd be 2. Okay. Live. All right, figured that out. All right. So he built this fire pit. We now have a fire pit. So we add fire pit to our village. Fire pit. So this wasn't a waste. Like I was thinking, you kind of think, oh, well, that was a waste, right? We made the spark stones and we didn't need to use them. We can use them somewhere else on the map if we have to, right? Because right now we just keep coming back to this spot to do everything. So, simple stone pit, stockpile of wood. When this is built, place a fire token on the hex. So, the fire token actually lasts for 2 rounds. So we actually get it for 2 rounds. So we now have our fire token. But I don't have the other stick I need to use the fire pit. Although this can use the fire pit. I forgot. I should have traded that while we were at it. So I guess for his last action, he's going to do crafting. Or not crafting, but make things. So he's going to use the fire pit for that. The fire pit's unlimited. So you can do everything you want to do. Oh, to trade into craft. Okay, yeah. Okay. Yeah, trade, craft, all right. So, and then we're going to smash some rocks together with that. So that's 2. And we're going to grind some rocks. No, that's smash rocks. We're going to grind rocks with the grinder. There you go. So, 1, 2, 3. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He might be losing some water. Do we get to trade before or after? Oh, when we reconcile, we can give things back and forth to reconcile. So we're actually good. All right. That's it. That's all the actions. So now we're going to refresh. He's going to eat one of these fish. So that's all 5. Right. She's going to do all 5 as well. And because she had both, she gets flip one of those. All right. That one and that one. Hunger, thirst, night actions. Unfortunately, this doesn't do us a good anymore because we've already doubled up. We could grind. If we wanted to try to grind something, I guess let's try to grind. We can try to grind the fiber, see what happens. We don't know until we try. Don't know until we try. Morado. They're playing with colors, I guess. Grinding results, 191, 193. All right, we're going to try to grind fiber. Grinding this material won't produce anything. That's what I figured. It's worth a try. Night action, night action. Any more night actions? No. So now we need to work on that one. So we need to go get more wood. We have all of our stones we need, right? Yeah, we got our 3 stones. So we need 1 wood and then we need to craft another wood. And we'll be able to make our 3rd building and complete that quest finally. All right. Finish our night phase, degrade tokens. Yeah. Degrade, 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 degrade. All right. All right, so now we need to do our night card. In the jungle. Using the fire is one action. So, yes, because it's part of the creation, whatever action it's called, the process action. So as part of the process action, I can use the fire as one of the 3 things that I can process. All right, Dream solo. So she has a bonus. I have to remember she gets a bonus on solo. Resolve, Primal Hunt. In the gauzy time of dreams, something great and dreadful pursues you through a forest. You wake up in a sweat, ready to run. Lose 1 action, then choose 1. Use your nervous energy. Gain 2 to purple or the eye. Try to relax, counting the stars. Add a wonder. So. I mean, he could use the +2. Would max him out. The wonders, I don't know what else the wonders do besides let us buy things. Right? Like, I don't know what else the wonders let us do. Oh, I forgot to move that over to her. Let's max him out. So he will lose an action. And then, but he does get +2 to his wisdom. So they're both almost maxed out. But again, I think you only get to play them for like 2 scenarios, because the next time it'll say age them, they'll become legends. So you get to play them, I think, 3 scenarios, and then you got to create somebody new. But all the stuff they've learned moves on to your next people, and all your weapons and stuff go on to the next people too. So I think that's kind of cool. All right, that was the end of the night phase. Now we want to build the workbench. So we need to forage. It really doesn't matter which one forages. However, if we run into a predator, he would be better equipped. So we're going to have him forage. Have him forage. So, get our forage deck and let's try this again. All right. Lots of wood. We need, well, I need 2 wood. That's all I need. I don't need to go much further than that. I only need 2. More would be better, because again, more builds all this other stuff. I want the workbench, because then the workbench means it doesn't matter about us having certain weapons and things. Well, we almost have everything already. That's a sad thing. Like, our 2 people already have almost everything we need to craft whatever we need to craft. Right? Because I have the drill on him. She has this to be a drill. Although we're going to use that bone tooth if we try to combine it with something. I still want to combine the leather, though. I do think I want to combine the leather. That's got to make some kind of armor. I don't know what else you would do with leather. Maybe leather in the rope might make a sling, though. All right. First 2 cards. Well, that's not good. This is the better tree, so we're definitely not taking that one. Now, from this point forward, if it's a baddie, we have to take it. But I think there's only one in the front, right? All right, so that's in the back. This is in the front. This is in the front. This has vines. This one doesn't. So we will. They both have a baddie, so that doesn't matter. All right. So we have to get 1 more, right? Because I need 2 wood minimum. All right. Here we go. There it is in the middle, like a champ. All right. So the first one, we get 1 wood, 1 vine. 1 wood, oops, 1 wood, 1 vine. The middle, we get 1 wood. Ooh, I didn't notice. I wonder if I've missed that before. There's mushrooms on that one. Do I get 1 mushroom or 2 mushrooms? I see 2 mushrooms. Where's my forage? Forage. Falling can be found as bonus items. Additionally, other materials can be found as bonus items. I don't think you get it per the number. I think it's just one. Double check page 46. Is it a test to make fire, dexterity, conviction, or does it spark stones automatically? The spark stones, yeah, it's a test. It's a test of conviction or dexterity, both. So you have to actually pass it. But again, all we need to do to keep this alive is throw another piece of wood in there, and it'll keep it alive. So what page were we looking for? Dang it. 46. That's what I thought. 46. By default, a character can harvest 3 objects during a forage action. These objects can come from the same as long as within. Each object will yield at least 1 resource, but they also yield bonuses. Hidden items are bonus resources, standalone. These are depicted foraging as follows. Character harvests a bonus, gains 1 of the corresponding resource. Okay. So 1. All right, so it's one mushroom. That's yeah, I've missed that probably a couple other times. I think most of the time I've aimed for the vines though, and then we get another stick and another vine. So we are in business, buddy. All right. So the problem is he can't do that. Well, he can because she can spend an action to help him, but he needs to convert this 1 stick to firewood. Should I convert more than 1? I guess here's the question. These are both regular sticks. These are all regular sticks. This is the only one that needed fire. So, what would you combine with clay? I guess maybe like a pot. Oh, I didn't need to. Oh, sorry. I didn't need to do the fire making test. Sorry. Yeah. So to make this item, I didn't need to do the test. It just said I needed to have a piece of wood, the 3 stones, and requires an item that can make fire. So this item has this icon at the bottom. So that means that's a requirement. I had to have an item that could make fire, and I have an item that can make fire. So it was just a guaranteed success on that one. Now, if I want fire in a location that I'm at, then yes, I have to use my stones for that to make those items. I also think the storage containers, I could put items in it, I guess, right? I still don't understand the mobile. I'll have to look that up afterwards. I mean, I'm not using the term right now, but I think I need to worry about the mobile. So what is the most things that I could convert? So we're going to convert a stick, right? That's going to require fire and my knife. Cool. I can convert this. So that's 2. The mushroom for the mushroom farm. I forgot about the mushroom farm. And then I have another knife. Yeah, I have another knife. I guess we'll go ahead and just do that. All right. So our next action is to convert this, and this. All right. All right. All right. His next action, his final action, and she's going to help, is to build the workbench. So that's going to need a piece of firewood, piece of regular wood, hardened wood. Sorry, when you flame a piece of wood, it hardens it. So it's hardened wood. This one and this one. And now we have our workbench. A set of tools conveniently organized for use. When a character performs a process action in this hex, they gain basically all of the things we need to be able to do the action. So another thing with this game is you can have people drop in and out, right? So like if you had somebody new join you, they wouldn't have any items. But if you build up your settlement, then they get to use all the stuff you've built. So it's kind of not that theme, that thematic comes through, right? Because it's like, oh, I'm a young guy, a teenager who's now able to go out in the world and I'm going to start doing things. So that's your friend that comes over to the house to play with you, right? And now he gets to take advantage of all the stuff that you've already built in this world. So I think that's kind of cool too. Not a lot of games allow that drop in and out to where it wouldn't be detrimental to the game. This one, because you have all these extra things and you can trade things, right? Fire plus clay equals pots. Probably, maybe, so we can hold water. Maybe. That makes sense. You're right, David. That makes sense. All right. So we've completed that, so we're going to read that next, but drink. All right. Did I move the foot up last time? I don't think I did. Yeah, because that was about our fifth day, right? This is going to be fun to put chapters in. All right, build a village. This is completed when your outpost has at least 3 structures. Oh, hang on, we got to put what we built. Workbench. So we can also build another outpost. We can have at 8 people, which is our current population, we can have 2 outposts. To build an outpost is, oh, that's right, it just costs 4 energy. The problem is we'd have to rebuild all these things in that outpost if we wanted that outpost to have stuff. Yeah. It is limit 1 per hex. Otherwise, I would add 2 outposts here, and you just have this like super city that you've built that you just everything's in there. Okay. Yeah. So resolve this card. You expanded your outpost into a village. Yet, what should be a day of celebration is shadowed by uncertainty. If more of the structures you build are mobile than immobile, read this. Yes, they are. If more of your structures are immobile than mobile, read this. So we got to read 121 because 2 of our items are mobile. So now I see that the keyword means something for flavor text reasons. Don't know if it's going to mean anything else, or if this is teaching us what that means. Because this is a mandatory second chapter. You have to do this as your second chapter. The third chapter, because we did get that other card for the cooking, we could actually do a completely different third chapter. 121. Okay. The outpost you have built is lightly developed, comprised primarily of structures that can easily be torn down and relocated. Over the years, your people have become adroit to relocating their homes or lodgings, allowing them to follow the game herds as they move and harvest the most abundant regions of the valley year to year. Illustrate the saga of untethered paths on the primal cave wall, including the caravan mark. Your people's outposts can be relocated during your between challenges. Gain the caravan's knowledge card. Okay, that's cool. Okay, so I can move. Oh, that's cool. I like that. And I didn't even know that, right? Because if I would have known that, it'd been like, okay, look on the front or the back. What's the best thing to do? Right? Do I want to build a mobile versus immobile? No, I just randomly built something. So we gained KN 09. And then on our notes in the back, we are caravan. Caravan. All right. Yeah. So. Oops. I'm trying to fold that back up. There's no point right now. Knowledge 04. Took a couple days, but stones gave us fire, then fire pit, then gather wood multiple times, finally for our workbench. Yeah, that took a bit. Caravans. Our villages are lightly built. Okay, so it's that repeat. Each character in a hex with a village outpost gains the following. For 3 actions, relocate a village outpost in your hex. Move to an adjacent hex without an outpost, placing it in a zone without another overlay. Choose up to 1 immobile structure in the outpost. Each other immobile structure in the outpost is destroyed. Mobile structures are unaffected. Other characters in your hex can contribute actions. So we could move this to here now if we wanted to get it like more in the middle. I think we'd want to do that because we're not going to lose our one immobile because it says we could take one immobile with us. That's the only problem with that workbench. That workbench is immobile, David, so we could possibly lose it and have to keep making it. Village outposts can also be relocated between challenges. At the start of each challenge with interval of season, you may move one village outpost to an adjacent hex, following the same rules as the action above, at the start of each challenge with an interval of generation or epoch start. Oh, that's what the generation means. Okay. Each village outpost may be moved to an adjacent hex following the same rules above. Okay, so we can automatically move one, but then if it is a new generation or a new epoch start, we can move, I guess, a second village. Oh, all villages. Okay, so all villages can, at the start of it, normally one village can. Okay. Okay. Still haven't found this as vine striding. That has to do with these. The vines, and we haven't figured out how to do that yet. All right. Now what? Oh, that is the end. Build a village was completed. All right. So this is the end. This will be the end of the stream. I say finally, right? That's over 4 hours. At the end of any, so we do need to end the day though. So let's finish out our day. Try to get whatever we want. So we can do caravan. I think we're gonna do caravan now. I think I want to move it there. So for 3 actions, and she has 3. 1, 2, 3. We're going to move. We're gonna move it to a location without a hex. The other nice thing is we can get rid of. I was going to say we could get rid of that. We can't. We could get rid of this water down here. That doesn't matter. I mean, the problem is either anything I get rid of. The sad thing is anything that I get rid of is already an impassable type thing. So I guess I really probably should get rid of that. That way I keep the water. Oh no, I would keep the water there anyways. I was thinking, oh, we need to move. We don't need to move. That's there. So our fire pit's going to go out, but it would go out anyways at the end of the game. Finally, let us explore the 2 X's to the north. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Now we're more in the center. So that was kind of nice. We can move that. All 3 of these still get to go with us. Now it says a structure is destroyed, but I only have 5 lines. So can I rebuild another thing? I guess, because it would only be at 4 at that point. I don't know. As her final action, beginning of the day, she should have put on her thing. I keep forgetting that. That's why I said I don't even know why you would move it out of there, except for in his case, when he got another thing. That's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to leave it there until I need to take it out for some reason. All right, she has 1 final action. She can't really hold anything. Neither can he. We're going to reset everything anyways. I'm just trying to think, is there something I could do with that final action to get us more? Because I'm not even going to eat or drink. There's no point, right? It's the last part of the day. I'm trying to think. Did I drink and eat at the end of chapter 1? And I shouldn't have? I probably did. Yeah. Neither here nor there. I can't do anything here because that's a +2 action. Are there any actions? Do we want to convert any? I guess you can convert some stuff. Yeah, we'll just convert stuff. So convert this. Convert this. She's got the workbench, so she can convert this too. All right. Everything's converted. We can do something with the tooth now. Next time we play. I don't know when I would play this again, because yeah, this is going to take me 3 or 4 hours to do this. This is definitely an evening stream. I'd prefer not on a work night. So there we go. Go through our nighttime phase, so we finish all this off. So we get to recover 3, doesn't matter. Cover 3, doesn't matter. We're not playing hardcore mode. Oh, this is going to degrade. Do I care about keeping this? Oh, no, I can only keep 5 items anyway, so I'm probably going to get rid of this. Yeah. Probably going to get rid of that anyway, so fine. We'll eat that. We'll drink the water, because we got to get rid of it anyways. When we reset, when we put the game up. Oh, we're going to lose that too. So, how much was that mushroom farm to buy? Do you remember? I like that mushroom farm. I thought that was good stuff. Stop, stop, stop. Stop, stop, stop. Oh, man, there's stuff falling down on the inside. Stop falling, dividers. I hate boxes that don't have any way to prevent things from falling down in the thing. Item card deck, structure card deck. Okay, what did I mess up? No. Items. Behemoth. Items. All right. Yeah, see, they just keep sliding. There's just, it's a horrible design. What's bad is, like, on this one, they added the nice little thing where things don't slide down in the box, right? And then this one, they didn't do that. It's just a cardboard box. All right. Trade sling to the lady. Oh. Well, yeah, I got to figure out what 5 items. I think I'm just going to say what 10 items do I want to keep, and then we'll trade them around. The sling, she's going to lose these anyways for the splint. You mean the splint? Yeah, she's going to lose these anyways because they heal completely up in between years. We have to, the thematic thing is when we go to a new challenge, it's like many, many years later. All right, so we wanted the, what did I say? I wanted the mushroom thing. Mushroom farm. Yep, there we go. It costs 2. That's what I wanted. All right. Buy the mushroom farm. I like the idea of getting a lot of food. Now that I need to remember to look for the mushrooms. I kept forgetting to look for them. I didn't realize they were under the trees. All right. There you go. All right. That, I think, is the last thing I wanted to do. All right, degrade tokens. It doesn't matter. I'll have to see. I think we lose these fish too. I think we lose the fish in the fish rack. Somebody eats them between the years. You know, they go bad after a while. Reconcile inventory. No, I didn't know that. Increase that, which is 6. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to be able to take advantage of it. Once before the end of the challenge, you may spend 2. Oh, geez. I should have read that first. Never mind. Let's put the mushroom farm back. We're gonna put the mushroom farm back. There's a thing we get to read. 112. All right, 112. As you evacuate, you find a pearlescent shard. It is unlike any stone you've seen, lighter and more precious than most rocks of its size. It crumbles at your touch, but perhaps there is a proper way to handle it. You may test to pull the shard. Oh, no, that's 111. Dang it. I was saying that didn't make sense. 112, sorry. The story grows more consistent day by day. A flattened glade here, a massive rent of land there. Something powerful and unpredictable stalks the outskirts of the isolated place, likely arriving at the same time you do. Your society drifts towards a branch in the river. As a group, the players must choose one of the following paths for our society. Prepare defense for an upcoming conflict. Add people. Design the palisade structure without spending resources. Seek refuge deeper in the valley. Add across the ice as a goal. So, We can either prepare for the darkness, or we can go run and hide. I think we're going to prepare for the darkness. So we get +1 population. So we're at 9 now. And then we get ST11, the Palisades, which is good because I needed to put this one back in orange. ST21. ST21. We get ST11 Palisades for free. What is the Palisade, you might ask? Oh, it's a barricade. Wooden barricades to keep the outpost and its occupants safe. When a character in this deck draws a Hazard Knight card, they gain +1 to 1 attribute. When another structure in this outpost would be destroyed, this structure would be destroyed instead. Oh, that's nice. So I could destroy this when we're going to move. And if it would make me have to destroy 2 things, when I would destroy the first thing first, it would destroy... Now, it's either we're still going to destroy 2 things. But anyway, it gives me a plus to my stats. Although that seems very... Either we've just been lucky, but that seems very weird that you would get a +1 to a stat every single turn. I guess, again, it's another way to get new players or your new characters up to speed quicker. Because, yeah, this xylophone, for now on, for here on out, when I roll new characters, this is going to be the lowest stat, right? Why wouldn't it be the lowest stat? And then the other stats can be increased by the wall if we build the wall. All right. Increase that. We did that. And now we read the Knight card. Solo Wonder. Resolve if your hex has a river, lake, or a wetland. It does. Calming Stars. A star swirl in the surface of strange waters you behold. Test your wisdom to find a familiar pattern. See tests on the rulebook 14. Add +2 if you're attuned, and +2 if you have a talisman, which is neither the case. So, she's going to do the test, because she's the highest. Same as always, going to roll multiple dice just because it makes it so the dice actually do something. That's a 6. 6 + 6 is 12. We have successfully done that with a vengeance. +1 to that, doesn't matter. And then we get 2. Oh, we get to do 2 of these again. King hides behind his palace. Palisades in the palace, yeah. Although it'd be a chieftain, wouldn't it? Be a chieftain. In these olden times, chieftain. All right, so we'll do this one. Cloud. Right now we're doing star. That gives us 1. Oh, I think we're gonna be able to buy our mushroom farm again. We'll do this one. Moon. We're good. Yeah, we're gonna go grab the mushroom farm again. All right, so we're gonna go buy the mushroom farm for the end of the day. Technically, I think that's supposed to be the end of the day. Don't care. I'm getting my mushroom farm. I want free food. Mushroom farm, free food. Mushroom farm. All right, so those are our buildings that we can build next time. All right, all that said and done, I've got to read the end flavor text. And that'll be that. All right, David, here we go. The fruit of our labors, the fruit of all these labors. All right, number 2. Cold rays of sunlight linger on the rattling leaves, but you have completed the outpost to shelter your people from the deep frost. Uncertainty remains your constant companion. When the moon shines bright overhead, something vast and inscrutable stalks towards the valley. At the end of any day, you may end this challenge. When you do, add 2 people. So 10, and then this is neat. It just flipped over. So we're up to 11 people. We might be able to build a second, or third. Yeah, we can have 3 outposts now. All right. As your people grow more accustomed to the valley, you have developed new skills for survival. Your society gains the following mantle powers. Here we go again. Prey Stalker, Secret Finder, Friend Finder, Safekeeper. Bee Stalker? No. Safekeeper? Yes. Friend Guide? Yes. Lightkeeper? No. Scent Searcher? No. Pathmaker? No. Prey Stalker? Yes. What am I missing? Oh, they have M numbers on them? Oh, they do. I should probably put them in order. Guess I'll do that when I clean up. Secret Finder? Yeah. There you go. Now that I say there's letters on the bottom, that does make it easier. I've got to put them all in order. Alright. So, Secret Keeper, you can add +2 to champion tests. When a character in your hex would suffer one or more injuries, you may flip this to ignore one of those injuries. Mantle of the Protector. You add +2 to champion tests at the start of the day, flip this over again. Friend Guide. At night or as an action, choose an omen mark on the primal cave wall. One character in your hex gains +1 to an attribute based on that omen. Okay. We haven't drawn any of those yet, so. Prey Stalker. When you forage, you may flip this. If you do, instead of first drawing 2 cards and choosing one, draw until a card with an animal track is drawn. Add it to your tableau and shuffle the others back in the deck. Then continue as normal. Okay, so you can go ahead and get your animal track going if you want to do a hunting. I like that. Secret Finder. You add +2 to tests from journey cards. As an action, look at the top card of the journey deck. You may put it at the bottom. Oh, that's nice too. All right, we might assign those before we're done. Record these mantle powers sections in the culture page of the journal. At the start of each subsequent challenge, players will select one mantle power for each character based on their mantle as described in mantle powers. So I was cheating and had that other mantle already. Oh well. Then as a group, the players must choose one of the following. All right, so we got to decide. Counsel your people to focus on tangible improvements, not vague uncertainties. Rally your people to meet the mysterious threat head on. I don't think we're ready to go to the threat. I think we need to focus on improvements. And we don't even have weapons yet, really. I mean, we got a tiny little pickaxe and a spear. There's a lot more text in this box for that outfit. It says add the sun mark. So we would add the sun mark. Okay. I don't know if David's going to weigh in or not. I think we want to counsel the people to like rally ourselves and get ready, or build improvements. I think is what I want to do. So back here we need the sun mark, mystery mark, sun mark. Okay, so that's why it means mark. I don't need to worry about the number. It was 3 marks, but mystery mark, sun mark is because when you're which is your choice? The first one is counsel your people to focus on improvements, not vague uncertainties. And the other is rally your people to meet the mysterious threat head on. Basically, the difference is the looming challenge is going to change. So the challenge for session 3 will change based on the one we select. So unlike this one where the challenge was guaranteed, I'm thinking we need to counsel our people. Yeah, avoid the mysterious threat. That's what I was thinking too. All right. So we get to add to our people again. So we're up to 12 peoples. But we do have to add 2 to this track, which I don't know what that track is. Illustrate the sun people. and the mark for the region where you built an outpost. So for us, we built the outpost. We've already done that. Like sometimes I'm confused when it says to put something. Like we already did that. So are you supposed to do it twice? I don't know, because we've had this happen twice. We've had that happen twice. All right, we'll just do that. Add a peaceful season to your looming threats, which is CZ. Oh, that's not that. Those are events. Place of solace, CZ. Elemento P, CZ01. Whoop. All right, so this is... Where did I put the other one? Oh, there it is. Yeah. So this goes here. All right, so we have 2 new looming threats. Looming threats. This one is done. We're done this challenge. A peaceful season. This is development and generation. All right. So we have 2. We have a Feast for Ages and we have a Peaceful Season. Feast for Ages would, of course, be the food cooking expansion. So that's most likely, if I'm going to play anything, it'll probably be this one. Again, just to highlight the expansion. So we have those 2. I guess we'll put them in this pile with all of our knowledge and stuff. And then at the start of your next challenge, add the following goals. Gather stores, seek omens. All right, so we have... Oh, wrong one. Goals. All right. So we have gather stones, seek omens. Oh no, hang on. Look at the right one. Gather stones. Yeah, seek omens. Actually, it looks like the goals are the same though. Seek omens, stoke the flame, a trail of mysteries. Okay, so the only difference is this one you don't get Trail of Mysteries in terms of the quests. Yeah. So because we chose that option, we actually get more about the mystery, I guess. So more story. All right. So those go behind this one. Your society's ongoing goals. Legend deck. Nope. There you go. Society's outpost and ruins. Designed structures. I'm kind of confused. It says mantle powers, but like those tiles aren't going to fit very well inside behind that thing. Starlit Sea Fishing Deck, Jungle Foraging Deck. Oh yeah, there's a jungle too. Character, oh, here we need character 1 stash, character 2 stash. All right, so all that'll go in. We'll put all that in here. All right, so you can put all that stuff up. All right, that was it. That was the rest of that to read. So, that is that. All right, guys, that is that. We're no longer in the Tanglewood Hex. Yeah, we're out of the... We're out of here. We're out of here, guys. We're out of here. Appreciate anybody who showed up or anybody who comes and watches this video afterwards. It is always appreciated. Make sure if you like the video, give it a thumbs up. Like, Comment down below. Let us know when or how you want me to play this again. It does, like I said, because I do like daily streams, this would be very hard to pack up if I don't complete it in one session. So it'd most likely be like a Monday or Wednesday night type thing. I don't know. If you want to do or support what we are doing all this streaming for all week and all weekend, is clicking the links down below, up, down, left, right, over in the chat, wherever you can click the link to my link tree. That will allow you to donate to Extra Life charities where you can support Children's Miracle Network. Again, we have several incentives. We have the Culling for charity, we have the giveaway bundle, and we have where you can help me out or hurt me during different gameplay streams while we're live. So come out and join us live like David does, and, well, mess up my games. With that said, appreciate it again. We will be back at 10, like David said in the chat. We are going to be finishing up our Cozy Stickerville, and then tomorrow I've got a lot of heavy games again, so we'll see how well that does. I might, on those, I might cut those early because none of them are campaigny games that I really care about finishing. So we may just cut those at the 30-minute till the next stream mark, so I have time to refresh, set up, read some rules real quick. But either way, guys, until next time, peace.